Hey, new skull. Yeah, we just wanted to check the power after last night, because half of our house still doesn't have it, so that's fun. um, Basically, it's like the south side of the house. Um, all the lights are working, and most of the north side of the house is working. Hope the kitchen has power so your food doesn't spoil. Yeah, we've got like power boards and extension cables everywhere. So yeah, we were good for that. Thankfully, we both just did a big round of shopping too. So like that was like our first worry that like all of that shit was gonna go off after we had just bought it and that. We're gonna get started though because I am way behind where I thought I was gonna be today. So we are going to continue on. So, when we last left off, before being rudely interrupted by the internet, we went through door 3 after Junpei managed to pull a big prank on Santa to force him in. We've now discovered that Snake is dead, which we already knew. June and everyone kind of had like a lot, or June had like a pretty massive breakdown, and now we're looking around the room, and I think at the moment like we're recounting something that happened in their past. Well, yes, Snake is dead. Everyone is assuming it's Snake, but yeah. I'll be interested to see if so, we know at the moment that, depending on where I am on the flowchart, I will... No, not that. No. Depending on where we are on the flowchart... Oh! No, it does actually close those off. Interesting. So, I do not, in fact, have the knowledge across playthroughs. Presumably. Oh man, that might actually dash my whole theory about where this game is going. But I guess like the whole the whole nonary game test kind of flies in the face of my theory anyway. This is something I didn't actually touch on, but I was curious if the multiple playthroughs were going to get to a point where it was like, Junpei knows something that could only have happened in a different timeline, and thus, like, the whole brain as an output device means that whoever is actually controlling Junpei is like not necessarily like the real Junpei, but the person controlling him. Oh, actually, sorry, I just realized I should check something about my webcam settings. I don't know if it would have reset. Oh no, it reset. Okay, that's fine. I wasn't sure if the low light compensation was on. I haven't seen it on when I've had the lights on in a while. So that kind of dashes my theory, but I will still note that whilst everything we know so far doesn't confirm that, in fact, kind of slightly debunks it, or debunks that idea, I will note that I got every piece of information I could going down this path to here, and I still couldn't unlock that. Now, I don't know if this path is actually the resolution of this, or if this has its own set of conditions it needs to be completed. I don't know. I just don't know. I forget where I was going with this. I guess like kind of my theory had been dashed a little bit, but Yeah, now my brain's racing to kind of be like, ooh, I wonder what's down this path, blah, blah, blah. Wondering if there's actually any evidence to suggest that going down this path is actually the resolution of this, or if this has its own thing. But, like, there wasn't a choice to make. The only thing I can think of, the one thing I can think of, though, is that there is a decision you could make here, and that is which 9 door you go through. But then, of course, it is fairly obvious that, well, depending on who is in the coffin, there is the option that we can't actually go through any of the 9 doors. But, anyway. All that being to say is... All that said, sorry. It seems like we don't know things from other playthroughs. There was a point to that, but I forgot it. Fug. Oh well. But yeah, so I don't know how long the rest of this is going to take. This section probably take like about an hour, I would guess, going through all of the dialogue and then seeing how it hooks up to going into door 2, and then we'll jump across again. But I guess we'll find out. Yeah, and I think at this point, again, we were reminiscing with June about stuff from the past. Oh, sorry. The reason I said Snake is dead is because I remember... The reason we went onto that tangent was because I said Snake is dead, but I'm the only one that knows that, not anyone in here. But it seems like a key piece of information is not realizing that Snake is in fact alive, because the bit where that's actually the bit where that kind of comes into play is mentioning that to Clover, who puts it together, even though depending on the routes you take, Junpei can absolutely absolutely hears that Snake has a fake arm. Anyway, that was how we got into that. Good. I'm glad we came full circle on that. He took a quick breath to clear his head, tossed the broom up, and then snatched it out of the air.
Well, we don't really have time to be walking down memory lane like this, you know? We've got to figure out a way out of this room. Otherwise...
Yes. I'm gonna look over there.
June nodded curtly, then turned and walked away.
I should get back to it myself. Ah! That's right. The pool of blood.
Junpei turned around and looked at the room. Also, interesting to note, there have been very few times where the game has forced me into novel mode. So, I saw this when I, like, tested the game just to... before I started playing it to see if I could, you know, there wasn't any problem streaming it. Okay, sorry, hold on a second. I'm really bad at remembering to text people. Yeah, so there are 2 modes this game can be played in. One is like a more visual novel style where the only text to read is like spoken dialogue. Then there's like the novel version where it kind of describes what's going on as well. The only times I think we've been forced into this view is in the submarine ending and at the very beginning of the game. Now, obviously, that could definitely just be a budget thing, right? Like, there's only so many times you can kind of look at the same screens and have them kind of speak for themselves, or have the actions of the character fairly obvious before doing something like this is kind of necessary. So I don't know whether it's, I probably shouldn't read into it too much. It's probably just literally, like, it was easier to have this scene as this instead of thing. And especially when it comes to recounting the whole thing with June and Junpei, it just makes a lot more sense for that to be a novel bit instead of like having like shit tons of art for this like one specific scene that in the grand scheme of things is like, you could tell us about it and it's fine. Yeah. It's Snake's body. Chunks of flesh and organs still lay on the floor.
Going on and on about old times right next to a corpse? What were we doing? Well, maybe it was because we're in this mess.
Yeah, who knows if it's story-based intention or dev-based intention. Yeah, well, I mean, there is definitely a difference between, like, that blue vignette when Junpei has this inner monologue and this kind of thing. This feels more like, no, this was the best way to actually have this happen. Whereas it seems like a deliberate narrative choice to have it kind of, like, very obvious when Junpei is having an inner monologue. Despite such a situation, or perhaps because of it, the mind turned to the farthest thing from death that it could find. Still, Junpei couldn't help but feel a twinge of guilt at wanting so desperately to live when Snake lay dead before him.
I have to survive, no matter the cost. I need to make sure she gets out too.
As he stared at the clumps of blackened flesh, all Junpei could think of was how much he wanted to live. And we're back to it. All of that to get a broom. Hell yeah. Okay. I think we looked through all of those already. Actually, I'll just double check. Right. I do not have hot water, but I do have luminol? No. It's explicitly telling me hot water. Tank, nothing happens when I pull it, though. Nothing. Doesn't flush. Probably because the tank's empty. Genius. How they're supposed to fill it must be clogged. Well, couldn't you just get some water and pour it straight in there? Oh, I wonder if I can take that bucket. No. There we go. There's nothing in the toilet. If there was, that would be gross. Might be something in the tank, you know. Let's open that shit up. Just a blank old red key card. Okay. Tank where the red card was. Nothing here now. Alright. The skinny shelf. I already checked all 3 toilets, you know. Nothing unusual there. Okay. What's that? Temperature. There's an upper decker joke here, I'm sure of it. There probably is. The red light's on, Jumpy. Okay. Cool. Ooh. Huh? Looks like there's something down there on that grate. I think it's a card. Yeah, it's the blue card. Can't reach it, though. It's too deep. Do we have anything... I don't see screws on it, so it's probably not the screwdriver. I'll try it anyway. Oh, yeah, I guess you can leverage it out. Whatever. Hey, Junpei, isn't this card kind of like that red card? Yeah, it looks similar. You're talking about the one we found in the toilet, right? Yeah. The red card floated, didn't it? Yeah, it did. So? Well, then this blue one probably floats too, right? Float? Yeah, it might. How do we know that the red card float? Okay, sure. I guess I gotta go fill the bucket with water then. There's water coming out of the shower head. Let's see if... Shit, that's hot. Really hot. Oh, man, that water must be just about boiling. You don't say. Maybe I can use the shower here to fill the bucket with hot water. Hey, Seven, could you turn on the shower? I'm gonna put the bucket under the head. Okay, sure thing. with hot water. Hell yeah. Alright, it was this one, right? Yes. Something that looks like tar inside the toilet bowl. If I flush the hot water from the bucket, that should clean it up. Oh. Oh, right, okay. Alright, so I just pour the hot water into this tank and... Actually, that's smart. That's smart. It's probably a smarter idea to actually to pour it into the toilet's like plumbing and have that flush out the bowl rather than pouring it on yourself. Looks like you filled it. Now you should be able to flush it, right? There's probably a handle somewhere on the tank that you can pull. You think so? Serious? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. That's how toilets work, Junpei. Some pipes connected to the tank. Alright, let's flush the hot water. Well, there it goes. Just like a toilet should work. 185. That stuff's washed off. Looks like that writing was numbers. See it? 185 equals. What is this? You got me. Just looks like numbers. Okay, so... we can use the bucket again. Never mind, we don't have a bucket. Good. Really hot water comes out of this shower. Get the feeling it might still be useful for something else. Wow, I wonder what. What's that? There's a piece of paper tied to this pipe with a wire. Notice, drainage valve operation. Please do not flush the water in these pipes. Doing so may cause the drain to overflow. Okay. Yeah, I knew it wouldn't be that simple. Left, left, right in a triangle formation. Okay. So then I probably need to find another set of 3 letters like that. Can I not? No? Okay. An old message written in blood. It says LLR. There's no point to leaving. The only thing out there is the numbered door. Okay. A wooden box. Nothing else interesting in here. Stack of toilet paper. A thick pipe that stretches down from the ceiling. Okay. So, come on, man. I already said I already checked them. What? You don't trust me? Jesus, Junpei. I said I checked them all. The doors to the toilet stalls. Santa says he checked them out. Didn't find anything, apparently. I mean, I'll be honest. I don't know if I trust him. Well, I don't know that he trusts Junpei enough to trust him with any information he had with that. It's a thermometer. So 185, even and odd numbers. Beg your pardon? It's a thermometer. Can you get it off? No. It's screwed onto the wall. Oh. We've got a solution for that.
Hey, Junpei. You know why thermometers only go up to 107 degrees Fahrenheit?
No, I can't say I ever thought about that.
Do they?
At 107 degrees, the cells in the human body start to die, and the organs begin to shut down. The proteins in your cells start to harden. It's like when you hard-boil an egg. Even if you cool it down afterwards, it won't go back to being a raw egg. In other words, it's dead. That's why thermometers don't go past 107. There's no point.
Oh yeah?
But it's pretty rare for a fever to get that high. Even viruses and stuff don't usually drive the body temperature up to 107. Of course, there are other external things that could.
Like what?
Well, let's see. Something like getting locked in a sauna, or getting thrown into an incinerator and burnt to death.
Yeah, I guess that would get a little hotter than 107 degrees Fahrenheit. All right, I got it! Huh? What's up?
Yeah, I wonder, Junpei.
Nothing. Forget about it.
What was that all about?
Oh, you took the thermometer off. It says open at the bottom of the gauge. Wonder what it means. Maybe when it gets that hot, something will open? Seems weirdly cryptic. Yeah, it did. Yeah, if I can get this hot water on the thermometer, then maybe... Alright, thermometer, let's get this party started. Yep, looks like that's doing the trick. There goes the gauge. And now it's at the open mark. Huh. It opened. What's this? Looks like there's a piece of paper in here. Oh, okay. 957 plus 185 is, Ooh, mental math. 2 plus 1, 8 and 5 is 13, plus 1 is 4, so 4 plus 1. That would be 1142. I believe? I think that's right. That means you're supposed to add something... Oh, that means you're supposed to add something to 957, doesn't it? Well, yeah, it doesn't take a genius to figure that out. Problem is, what to add? Okay, so... It seems like that's just a solution to this keypad here, right? Like, nothing happens when I press the buttons. I guess I have to get the red and blue lights to turn on first. Yeah, right. So I need to figure out a way to get the blue card, right? And 7 specifically said, like, hey, the card floats, maybe you can get that to float, but I don't think I have a way of... Like, I would need to finish this puzzle here, right? Pipe on the right here must be connected to the drain in the middle of the room. If you turn on the water here, it'll probably come up through the drain. Right, but how the fudge do you do that? Like, LLR in that shape should be this, right? But, fucking, I don't think we have another clue for that. Dividing wall that separates these toilets. Oh. There's some toilet paper on this shelf. I still don't know what's up with this toilet paper either. It's toilet paper with some kind of red symbols on it. I think maybe that's a Cytails. No, you think that's maybe a Cytails cipher? Cytails cipher? What the hell is that? You wrap a piece of paper around a stick and then write several sentences on it so that the whole paper is filled up. Then you unwrap the paper and you can't tell what the original message was, right? That's how it works, more or less. And then to decipher it, you gotta have a stick. Then to decipher it, you gotta have a stick that's the same diameter as the original one. Same diameter as the original one? Yeah. Then you just wrap the paper around that stick and you can read the code. Oh. Maybe the broom? What if I wrap the toilet paper around the broom? I don't know what the fuck that says. Oh, so you wrap the toilet paper around the broom, huh? Looks like the symbols line up perfectly. It says 634 plus. Oh. Okay, so there's another thing to it. So we had 1142. And that's all easy. That's 1776. 1776? Oh, shut the fuck up. It says 634 plus. Alright, cool. So now we have all the numbers, I just haven't figured out how to get the fucking card. Wooden box, nothing interesting here. Sack of toilet paper. Thick pipe stretches from the floor. No point leaving the only thing it says, isn't it? On the note, it said doing so may cause the drain to overflow. Yeah, I know, but I don't think I have another clue for blue card. It might float in water. Blue card might float in water. A drain, there's a blue card in it. Fucking reach your goddamn hand in there. Fuck. Maybe you need to make LLR shapes with the levers? Maybe. Like... I can't do up, though. I don't know... No, because that'd all be the same. Like... Yeah, maybe I am misinterpreting this clue. I think that's the only other thing we have right now, right? Unless we spray this with luminol? I don't even know what the luminol is for. I don't even know, I don't know if we've actually used it or not. Actually, come to think of it... Wait, you don't really think we're supposed to use the luminol here, do you? Oh, right, the rest of the message is fucking missing. That's why the luminol's there. Because luminol will, reveal, bloodstains. I should have thought of that. I should have seen that this was like a partial message and been like, well, if only I knew where the rest of it was. Yeah. Yeah, it does seem kind of weird to use it here. But maybe I should try it just in case. Okay, I've sprayed the luminol on the wall. What's next? There we go. Left, left, right, left. Cool. Wait, hang on. Sorry, I'm... Okay, left, left, and then alternate. Cool. That's easy. Left, left, and then alternate. I did what it said on the wall. I wonder if it actually did anything. Hey, this drain's acting up. What the hell did you do? I just messed with the valves a little. Nothing big. Oh yeah, there we go. Jumpy, the card is floating. Looks like the water floated the card up out of the drain. Must be water flowing through the pipe on the right. There's water pouring out of the drain. We don't need the big monologue about that. Alright, we got the... Fuck, what is it? The... Like, Hermes. It had something to do with Hermes. I can't remember what, though. Okay. Great job, Jumpy. Both of the lights are on now. Now you just need to put in the password. Both lights are on. We should be able to enter the password now. What's with the E and C keys? E means enter and C means clear, I think. So after you put in the password, hit E. If you screw it up, hit C. First try, boys. We did it.
There's a large iron door at the end.
Let's take a look. Huh? What are you doing, Seven?
Well, I figure maybe we might want to come back here sometime. So, I stuck the broom in there to keep the door from shutting. Alright, let's go.
Jumpy, look!
What's up?
What's that on the wall there?
I wonder why this funnels into the sub-ending. Oh yeah, I didn't actually talk about that. So I did have a thought about that. What I noted when we went through door 3 is that Junpei had to like deceive everyone to get through that door. And in the other paths, when you get to the penultimate 3 doors, Junpei specifically rigs the vote so he can go wherever he wants. I reckon no one's gonna let him get away with the cheating, and I think they're gonna make the decision for him. And because Santa is specifically the person that kind of checks Junpei's like vote, I feel like he's gonna be the one to jump in and go, no, fuck you, I'm not trusting you with this. Someone else do the vote, and you just write down a number, or leave him out entirely because fuck him.
Oh, I think it's...
A map of B deck.
A map of the ship's interior?
It says C deck.
Oh, C deck, sorry.
So it's the map for this floor, then. We'll have time to study it later. Let's keep going for now.
Ready? I'm gonna open it.
What the...
You're shitting me. We're back.
We sure are. There's going to be a lot of fighting in the group now, though.
Lotus! And Ace! I'm glad you're all okay. Lotus? What are you...
Fuck you,
How
Santa.
could you do this to us?
Oh, unless that's to Junpei. Yeah.
Knock it off! We got bigger shit to worry about right now.
What?
Go have a look. I stuck the screwdriver in the door. That door over there, the one without a number. As long as the screwdriver's there, it can't shut, so you can get in there. There's a shower room past there. I stuck a broom at the door there, too. Anyway, go take a look.
Wow, you're not even going to warn her?
Then you're saying we can go in there without passing through the numbered door?
Yeah, it's about the size of it.
Wait, what the hell is in there?
You'll know when you see it.
This is 7? You probably want to explain what they're going to find in there.
Fine, let's go.
Oof,
My
yikes.
goodness. I know I said I was sure you'd come back for me. I didn't think it would happen so soon, though. Should I go as well?
Yeah.
Very well.
And wait for the scream. Yeah, there it is.
Snake was probably murdered. Chances are he was killed the same way the Ninth Man was.
Okay, we're having this conversation again. Whoops. Oh. Oh my god, there's a log? Wait, what? Oh, wow. Oh, okay. This is like having a look back at the novel version, but obviously it's just a full... it also functions as a full log. Sat on the edge of the bed, her head drooping listlessly onto her chest. Her eyes were blank and stared across the room at nothing. Her breathing was slow and mechanical. Aside from the rise and fall of her chest, she didn't move. Junpei felt as if even a nudge might cause her to shatter into 1,000 pieces. Fuck, man. It's actually really decent writing. Nah, we're already going through it like this. I don't really... yeah.
It's pretty straightforward. Not that hard to figure out how they did it. First, the killers got Snake to authenticate on the red to open door 3. Then they shoved him into it. Alone. And waited 9 seconds for the door to shut. Once that door shut, it was all over for Snake. But he didn't give up. He probably knew it wouldn't do him any good, but he probably ran into the shower room looking for the dead. It was a small chance, but it wasn't like he had anything to lose. Unfortunately, it didn't work. The detonator is only deactivated if everybody who authenticated when they went in uses the dead. Snake was the only one who went through the door, and then 81 seconds after he was shot.
Yeah, okay, this is the same thing as before.
I see. You need at least 3 people. It wouldn't open for...
Yeah, that means we're looking at
Well, let's say you're right.
When we all split up to look for the parts, right after that was when we knew.
Then that means none of us. We were all off.
Yeah, that means...
Wait a minute. How can you say that? You're implying that...
Well, not just one of us.
Why don't you calm down? What are you going to gain by being so...
What?
Exactly. This game, any game, has... Whoever makes it through door 0 is trying to make us...
Then you're saying that Zero is...
Yes, that is why we can't... We have to trust one another. Otherwise, we'll end up in...
Then does that mean...
Yes. If there's any masterminded, doesn't it seem reasonable?
Yeah, we're going through all of this again. Good question.
Snake.
Of course.
But I don't... Where could Zero be hiding?
Where they wouldn't need to be
I
fine.
think Zero, one of us.
Yeah. Actually, I'm really curious. Every human body in the room froze. The only sound was the muffled rustling of breath. Eyes darted from face to face. One of those faces was the face of their jailer. But who? See one of them? That's possible.
Huh?
Like Clover said.
Didn't you hear what...
Exactly.
No reason.
And what's that?
The bracelets. Why are the bombs in our bodies connected to the bracelets?
Despite the weird Santa heel turn at the end of the coffin ending, I don't think he's Zero. No, I don't think he is either.
You're all thinking Zero's hiding somewhere watching us, right? If he's it would be a lot more precise and a lot easier. But if that's the case, then why is the bomb set off by the detonator in the bracelet?
Like, if I were to hazard a guess, in not naming a person, because, like, Ace and June are still, like, the most suspicious to me because of the submarine ending, I think, specifically, and because of other, things I've talked about. But I don't think, at least thematically, Zero wouldn't need to force the game to go their way, I feel. Santa feels like he's at the end of his rope, got the advantage, and went, okay, I'm definitely winning, fuck you all. But it wouldn't surprise me if that was kind of the idea. That no matter what happens, besides, like, some really huge shenanigans, that Zero gets out either way. Like, it would really surprise me if it was Santa specifically because of that gun pull.
I'm not done. Try applying all of the puzzles here. In other words, Zero doesn't have to be controlling them for the game to move forward.
Actually, hold on. Yeah, we're okay, cool.
Why's that? Why would...
So let's say you and Clover... If that's the case, then it'd be really... That's why all the... That's what you're getting at.
Yeah, 7. When we... You said any...
Yeah.
Alright then. You said something like 0.
Yes, something.
So what do we get if we... They fit together pretty well. Whoever killed 7 and Ace's... At least they do if...
What were his motives?
His motives?
Yes, isn't that pretty important? Why would Zero want to hide as well?
Oh, well, that's because... I don't know.
Well, so much for making a persuasive argument.
In other words, you only...
I don't really think that's enough to go.
Yeah.
Right, so this section's probably going to
3
be
in the morning.
identical up until the point that we actually vote, so...
That means we have 3.
Then we need 7. I know how you feel.
You're right.
We must go.
Our next destination...
Oh, it
Here we
was
go.
Mercury.
Oh, that's the...
Yeah, I found it in the...
Oh, I see.
Now we can go.
Looks like there's only 2 floor
See, time to head down then.
Oh. Actually, hold on. This is not how we did this before. Interesting.
This is a numbered door.
Oh, wait a minute. No. Wait, I get it now. Should we be making a spreadsheet of where the key cards and that have been found? I mean, that would have been helpful for the point I'm about to make. I think the only door we have access to is 2. Because in the other situations, everyone went through every door, or we went through every numbered door, if we go down 7 or 8, because we go down 7 or 8, we go through 3 afterward. We've only gone through 3. And I guess we're like, fuck it. Maybe the only combination of people that can make a, that can make it 2 is... Where is it? Yeah, I'm really curious how this happens now. Because presumably we have the same people... Presumably we have the same people in door 2. Like, we wouldn't just have a random extra person if they actually converge like that, but...
Yeah, it's door 2.
So who should go through the door this time?
We don't need to be discussing who we're leaving behind this time, right?
Right. It's set up so we'll be able to meet up again once we get through the numbered doors.
Then there's no need for arguments at this point.
We should figure out who's going in first.
Very well. Would anyone like to volunteer?
I'll do it.
I'll go too.
And I suppose I need to go too then.
Oh, that's just it.
Alright, we're taking off.
No one really... I was expecting more of a discussion about this, but no. It's literally like, Seven and Junpei volunteer, so Clover has to go with them. Seven and 5... Yeah, the only way you can get that is with 8. With those 2. Huh.
Okay, please be careful.
Jesus. You 2 are acting like you're married, you know that?
Oh,
Don't be silly. Cut it out.
Alright, let's go.
Yeah.
Let's do this.
Where the...
I don't see.
It stopped.
Man, I'll never get used to that.
I'm not sure it's something I'd want to get used to. We should finish this game before imminent death becomes a normal thing. Alright. This hallway's we're on the... And only...
Don't forget the last
Can I
one
just
at the end
skip
of
this?
But it's...
Oh no, that's just like a...
Yes,
Sure thing.
And I'll take...
I'll try the one.
Yeah.
Well, I guess...
And we all know how this goes, so... The first one of the endings, or the first one of the paths we want to go down has been reached. Hell yeah. Yeah, bad end. Certainly is. I'm gonna save here. No. Okay, so now we know the circumstances under which we get down to there, and that's basically because we only go through door 3. Hang on, who was left behind again? It was Ace, Clover, and Lotus. Yeah, there's add up to 4, so that wouldn't work on any of the doors. I'm really surprised they didn't actually try and go through any of the numbered ones, but I guess the idea is that, well, we got another one to go forward, so I guess we go through this one. They didn't even really, like, discuss, like, how the map kind of sets out that, like, they wouldn't need to go through there, or that the idea that we've been finding card keys and stuff all over the place, that might be a good idea. Yeah. Well, there you go. Anyway, so, we've gone through door 2, and we've gone through door 1. So now, it is time to go through door 6.
1, 2, 3, 4. All right, 7 pieces.
And we do have that information. Okay, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Interesting that these aren't locked now. Although maybe if I go down this route, it'll become locked because I'll go down a bit that's, like, exclusive to this. Whereas before, like, because I was down here, everything on this side was locked out.
Just double checking, but everyone wrote their code name and a door number they want, right?
Yes, just like you told us earlier.
Can't believe we're voting here.
We need to make the whole thing fair, blah-de-blah. This is a complicated plan, you know. Hurry it up, Mr. I have...
Yeah. All right.
Alright, let's review.
The first one's Ace requests door 1.
Yes, I do.
No, we don't have time. Next is Santa.
Yeah, it's whatever.
Clover wants 1.
Wait a minute. There is no way I'm going anywhere with the Elephant Man.
No, there'd be no point.
But
Just give it up, Lotus. It's not like I want to hang out with some exhibitionist grandma.
I am not.
Barely.
So.
I do not
Maybe.
appreciate
Nobody wants
this
to have to
Lotus
look-
sledging.
Oh, I'm gonna kill.
Oh! Junpei?
Right. June wants door 6.
Yes, I don't really have a reason.
So this was everyone's vote. Ace and Clover requested door 1. 7 and Lotus requested door 2. Santa and June requested door 6. Then the door I should choose is... Okay, the last one is mine. I want to go through...
Or 6.
I want to go through door 6.
So that was Akane, and June is the anime girl stereotype that I'm feeling right now, to be honest. Well, yep, that's because that's literally all she is. Door 6. So that's Junpei, June, and Santa. 3 and 6 is 9, and 5 is 5. So they would need someone to come with them.
That's a problem. None
Yeah.
of these teams will be able to go through the doors they want.
Clover and I chose door 1.
Lotus and I chose door 2.
That's not enough people to open a numbered door, however.
The digital routes don't match up either.
We've got similar problems. Junpei and I want to go through door 6, but our digital route is 5. If we're gonna open that door, we need a 1.
Damn, what are we gonna do now?
What are we going to do?
So if Ace comes with us, then the rest of the group is Clover, 7, and Lotus. 7 and Lotus is 15, which is 6, and Clover is 4, which would be 1. So Clover, 7, and Lotus go through door 1, everyone else goes through door 6. That's one possible solution, and probably the most obvious. Because then I think the most people want to go through the doors they want to, and I mean, we're playing a video game, I know we're going to be choosing door 6, because, yeah.
Why don't 7 and Lotus go through door 1 with me?
There we go.
What about me?
Isn't that obvious? Wasn't one of the teams just complaining that they didn't have a 1?
You mean I should join Santa's team?
Yes.
Huh. I understand. I'll go through door 6 then. If we do as Clover has suggested, we can all pass through a numbered door and no one will be left behind. This seems to be the most reasonable solution.
Actually curious if the... Oh wow, it even, like, spells out more of the math for you. That's interesting. No one goes to submarine land. Well, I mean, the reason that it's submarine land, I assume, is because of the people that are left alone together, right? Whereas, like, now we've kind of split up everyone in such a way that that may not be the case. Like, I believe the submarine... The reason for the submarine ending is the circumstances with which you go through door 2. I was just trying to make it funny. Yeah, I know. But, like, I had to stop for a second and be like, because, like, obviously I remember the ending, but I'm not sure if, like... I guess it's still kind of unclear whether, it's still kind of unclear whether it's the circumstances specifically, or if there's something else about going through door 2 that sets that up. But I guess we'll find out. Clover nodded, her face still cold and motionless. Her attitude and posture could not have been more different than the energetic girl of only a few hours ago. No one seemed ready to contradict her. Her response was understandable, given the horrible situation in which she had found herself, but even so. Okay. That seems to paint the interaction a little bit more, like, understandably, honestly. Because at this point, I'm kind of like... Clover and, like, either... Clover is directly being despondent, and Ace is just like, okay, fair enough. But the thing that I think was kind of weird is, like, that Ace is like... What about me? Like, I don't know if the game is being verbose about, like, no, Ace is gonna go this direction, but...
7, Lotus. What do you guys think?
I don't have a problem with it.
Me either.
Alright then, we're good to go.
See you later.
Wait, Clover! Don't move on your own!
Oh, I'll be going too then.
Yeah, be careful.
Bye, Lotus.
We should get going as well.
There goes the best character in the game. Okay. Now we got new dialogue.
This is E-Deck.
There should be a door at the end of the hall.
All right, let's go. Here it is. You guys ready?
Yeah.
Then let's get to it.
Hey! I found it! It's right there!
Interesting we didn't see any part of the room before that happened, but I guess it's trying to get it over with quickly. Quite close to the door they'd entered through, yeah.
It stopped.
Yes! It stopped.
Whew. I don't believe I'll ever get used to that.
I'm not sure it's something I'd want to get used to.
I completely understand why this happens, because, like, if you go through any of the individual endings, everyone's just like, oh, Jesus Christ, we've gone through this so many times, I don't want to get normalized by this. But the fact that we go through the game multiple times, this thing is, like, just... The phrase is hammered into your head to the point that I'm like... Is that gonna come back at some point?
We should finish this game before imminent death becomes a normal thing.
And that line specifically is just everywhere.
You got that right. Once I'm out of this hellhole, I'm taking a nice long vacation.
God damn it, newest girl.
I agree.
Alright, let's go.
Alright, so where are we?
This door looks heavy.
But it's not locked. I'm opening it.
And they all drowned.
Whoa, what the hell is this?
Is this the fucking engine room or something?
This has to be the biggest room so far. The ceiling is pretty high, too.
Huh. Could be 2 stories, maybe even more.
This space could be utilizing the entire length of the ship.
What's that huge Kamaboko-looking building in the middle?
Kamaboko? Well, I guess that's as good of a description of it as any. I see stairs, so we may as well head over to them.
Yeah, but this section's barely wide enough to fit 1 person.
You're right.
Whoa, you can't even tell the shape when you're this close.
Let's check out the other side, too.
This looks to be the steam engine room.
Yeah.
The steam engine room?
Yes, that thing that looks like a cross-section of a mushroom is the boiler. Do you see the 3 round doors near the bottom? Coal is put into those and burned, which heats the water, producing steam. The same thing that drives a steam engine. This one is simply somewhat larger.
I see.
It doesn't appear to be running right now.
All right, let's split up. Hey, what's wrong? Are you all right? Hey, June,
Jumpy.
you... Oh, you're really warm. Is your fever coming back?
Yes. Yes. It probably is. But I'm fine. Please, don't worry about me. I just need to rest. And I'll be fine.
Okay, here, sit down, careful.
Thank you.
Ace, Santa.
Yes.
Right. All right, let's get started. Hang in there, June. I'm gonna get you out of here real soon.
Show you the cross-section of a mushroom. Stop. Okay. I'd say this is probably here to move coal from place to place. It probably comes from over there. And then the belt carries it down the tunnel and out here. So if the conveyor belt was moving, yes, the coal would most certainly come out here. It's a square hole. Nothing in here. Oh, look at the back wall there. I can see 3 small slots. Terminals for some sort of connector, perhaps. You mean you think we're supposed to plug something in here? Perhaps. It wouldn't surprise me. Look at that button. It's glowing orange, right? That's gotta mean something. I guess pressing it is the best way to find out if it does anything, Santa. Nothing. Lovely. A tunnel. It goes all the way across the ship. This pillar goes up toward the ceiling. Alright, let's do a clockwise. Golden gear. It doesn't look like it was always golden like this. Well then, I imagine it was prepared especially for this game. This gear is rusty, but it looks like it's still pretty sturdy. Huge golden gear. I have a feeling it's important. Looks like there's a door over here in this tunnel. The belt over there must deliver the coal, which is then picked up and thrown into this door. The door appears to be welded shut, however. Oh, that's a shame. This is a huge oven for this boiler. There are 3 open areas in it. Each of the open areas has a gear in it. Oh, interesting. A huge bronze gear. This has to be important. And silver gear? Silver gear. Fucking... Oh, okay. There we go. Oh. Wait, really? Okay. There's a pillar of wooden boxes here. There's nothing in them. Oh, there's a pair. Sorry, not a pillar. Ugh. Look. Ace. Some kind of snowman's secret meeting. Those are just bags full of sand. You use them as counterweight when you're lifting something with a pulley system. Man, you're too serious. There are a number of cloth bags over there. There's nothing but sand in them. Okay, I can literally see the silver gear here, but... God damn it, Santa. Yeah. Oh. Oh, that's... Oh, interesting. Okay. Okay. There are a number of these little windows along the inside of this thing. I think you're supposed to put coal in through these, but... they're welded shut. I don't think we can get these open. I believe this opening is for fueling the furnace. If we were to put some coal in here and ignite it, then the steam engine might start working. It's certainly possible. Stairs stretch from the catwalk to the boiler. The conveyor belt comes out of a sort of arch-shaped tunnel. Okay, I was expecting a bit more There's a bunch of wooden boxes by the wall. I already looked through that. I already looked through those. There's nothing here. There we go. Hello. Okay, sure. The 3 sliders on the left are down, but this one is up. There are a number of lines engraved in these. I suspect we are meant to do something rather specific with them. Junpei, why don't you move that slider down? Oh, there's no harm in trying, I suppose. Nothing. Nothing happened. Maybe it needs to be prepared somehow. You're saying if we did something somewhere else? You're saying if we did something somewhere else, it'd respond somehow? Yes, I suppose that's one way of putting it. Slider is down. I guess Ace feels like giving it a try. Nothing. Won't move at all. Okay. This is the door we came through when we entered the steam engine. Oh, okay. Oh, we can still go up. God, this place is really confusing to navigate. One of the doors on the furnace, there's an A on it. There's a circular wheel in the center of the door. Alright, let's give that sucker a twist. Well, it's noisy, but it opens. And it's totally pitch black in there. We should, go in here. Alright. Let's go. This looks just like the door we went into. Where are we? We must be on the other side, yes? Which would put us directly above the conveyor belt. At any rate, we should keep moving. There's a great deal we've yet to investigate. There are a number of boxes on the catwalk. I don't think we can go over there. Really? It's connected just... Okay, the catwalk. Catwalk. I can see some scaffolding on the wall over there. There are a whole bunch of boxes in the way I can't get through. Oh, okay, we probably have to use these doors to, like, get to other parts of the roof. Jesus Christ, this is complicated. It looks like a hand-operated winch, but it doesn't look like there's any way to operate it. That means the wheel isn't attached. Hand-operated winch, I don't see a wheel to operate it, though. This damn pile of boxes is blocking my way. There's a wooden box on the end of the rope hanging from the winch. Looks like there's something in the box. Okay, I guess I have to put some stuff on the other thing to weigh it down. That would make sense. Oh, we're on the other side of the boxes. Nice. With a different winch? Oh, there's a wheel on this one. This winch looks like the other one we saw earlier. Although this one has a wheel on it. Alright, let's give this wheel a spin. What? That's weird. I don't feel any resistance. Gah! Ah, shit. Oh. Good job, genius. You broke it. I didn't break it. It broke all by itself. Mom, Santa's being mean. Go through C, come back here, use the wheel. There's no wheel to turn. Oh yeah, got the wheel I pulled off the other winch, don't I? Let's see if it fits. Sweet, it's a perfect fit, like they were made for each other. Not shaky at all. Good, I should be able to turn this now. Good work, Junpei. We should be able to haul up the wooden box now. You see? The wooden box. It's under the catwalk. Can you see it? It's hanging from the rope on the winch, isn't it? Junpei, do you see it? The box. On the winch. It's right there. Do you see it? Do you see it, Junpei? That was like so fucking... It's like, he's said the same thing in like 6 different ways. It's just like, do you see the box, Junpei? The box is right there on the winch. Do you see it, Junpei? We can bring it up with the winch. It looks like there's something in it. Don't you see, Junpei? Fucking Jesus, Ace, we get it. Looks like there's some sort of device in the box. I'm not sure what it is. At any rate, you might as well turn that wheel now. I'm counting on you. Alright, I'll turn the wheel. Huh? What's this? What happened? This wheel only turns to the left. It only turns to the left? That means we can't reel up that rope. Yeah. We can only let the rope down. Interesting. I don't think that will be a problem. We'll simply need to go downstairs after letting the wooden box down. I will be counting on you, Junpei. Sure thing. No sweat. I was checking my DMs and I heard you repeating yourself and thought I got stuck in a time loop or something. Yeah. No, that was the dialogue, to some degree.
I believe the box has reached the floor.
Yeah. June's down over by there.
She doesn't seem to be improving.
Well, of course not. She's not gonna just get better right away, you know? It'll take time.
What could be causing this, I wonder? Illness, perhaps?
Nah, it's gotta be exhaustion. She gets dropped into some weird-ass ship, forced to play some messed-up game.
Yeah, and, like, she did have, like, a almost complete nervous breakdown seeing Snake's body, so, like... Yeah, no shit.
Think about it, it's a lot weirder that we aren't freaking out just like her, you know?
They've also been doing this now for, like, around 7 hours, I would assume, at this point. And, like, none of them have been fed during that time. Like, yeah, like, anyone would kind of be reaching their limits right now.
So you're saying we're abnormal?
Yeah.
Well, could be just adrenaline.
We're just running around this room, solving all these puzzles like it's just business as usual. How the hell could you call that normal? We're just guinea pigs.
A guinea pig? You mean like a lab rat?
Oh, sorry, something I didn't look at. Ah, yes, okay, so the second I go down a path that's exclusive to a piece of information, it looks like it gets locked out. Okay, interesting. Good to confirm.
You mean we're being used for some sort of experiment? Is that what you're saying?
Dunno. But it does seem like a possibility, you know?
Okay. So we need to go back through door A. To go back down the stairs. And then have a look around for the box. No. There's a pair of boxes here. That's not the thing. Couldn't we move further down? Oh, it's here. Fuck. Control panel for something. Well, I know where that goes into. Maybe this hole is where the control panel goes. Well, there's only one way to find out. In you go. Damn, you did it. Everything looks alright. Okay, but what do we do now? Why don't you press the button next to it? The orange one? Yes. Alright, I'll do that. Pushing. Sweet. All sorts of lights are lighting up on this thing. And, oh, yes, I think I heard something turn on. Oh? What's that? What happened? Junpei, look. The conveyor belt's moving. Conveyor belt? Well, I guess it's done moving now. There's still a bunch of coal on the belt, though. Looks like a bunch of it got dumped off the end of the belt into that wooden box where we found the control panel. Coal. Coal, huh? Box filled with coal. Okay. Man, this thing is huge. I guess a ship like this is... Oh. Oh. I thought that was a repeat piece of dialogue. Sorry. Ah, perfect fit. True, but I doubt a single boiler of this size could actually move a ship like this at any reasonable speed. You'd need at least 4 of these. Huh. Guess you know a lot about boats, huh? Well, not really. It's just common sense, you know. There's a hole that'll let us put coal into the furnace. Maybe if we can get some coal in there and set it on fire. Okay, let's do it. Alright, that's the last of it. No coal left in the wooden box. And... nothing. Great. Well, I guess I should have expected that. Why would just throwing coal into a cold furnace do anything? Oh well, a man can dream. Junpei, explain it to me again. You're planning to stoke the furnace with coal, which will heat the water stored up there and make steam, which will then drive something else. Am I correct? In other words, you want to generate enough pressure with the steam to power the turbine, and drive the steam engine, right? Yeah, I guess that's the gist of it. Well, in that case, this isn't enough coal. This furnace is enormous, so we're going to need a whole hell of a lot more coal than this. Very well then, if the three of us work together, then we should manage to fill it much faster. I want to help too. Man, I totally didn't see her walk up. Are you feeling up to that? Yes. Yeah, right. You look like you're one stiff breeze away from falling over, June. I think you better rest some more, alright? But, no arguing. You need your rest, so you just stay there. We'll handle this. Okay. I understand. Alright, time for some manly work. Let's get this coal into those furnaces. One thing that, I think one of the reasons that no one is going through... I got a question. Do you know why my Garuda despawns during dungeons? Yes. Garuda... So... Level sync, probably? No. No, it's not that. What will happen is, if you start attacking... Like, let's say you're doing a wall-to-wall pull, right? Let's say you attack something in the first group, and then everyone moves up. Garuda will stand and cast for as long as it can before it gets outranged, and then it will try and run up. But by the time it kind of reaches, it will get too far from you if you're running with the monsters, or running with the mobs, and it'll despawn. So... you can do one or two things. Either set it to follow you until the group's actually up together, or just hold off on casting anything until everyone's grouped up. One of the two. It's fucking annoying, like, trust me. At least with, like, Ifrit and Titan, they'll, like, try to be in melee range, so generally speaking, they're a lot closer to you. But, yeah, Garuda's not fun like that. Sorry, so I think it's important to note that no one is going through door 2, but everyone else is going through door 1, because door 1 has some information that's important regarding Zero, and also has the Zero bracelet, so it, like, when we went through door 2, we didn't really learn much that wasn't the characters talking. So, like, everyone going through door 1 actually makes sense, because people will, there's more information that the group will have. Get rid of edgies and make Ifrit, Titan, and Garuda stances. No, I don't know if I agree with that. Like, if they basically worked more like, Demi Phoenix and Demi Bahamut, where they kind of stand by your side and do, like, single target or AoE or whatever the hell they're gonna do, I think that would, like, make those instances a lot less frustrating. Yeah, I don't know, like, I don't know how I feel about it, honestly. I'm really interested to see what they do with Summoner, but we can talk about that when I'm playing 14. I don't want to spend too much time thinking about that right now. Oh, man, this is a lot of work. Alright, I think this should be sufficient. Alright, now we just gotta light it. Junpei, hand me your matches. What makes you think I have matches? I see. And how are you gonna light it? Perhaps there's a device nearby that will allow us to remotely ignite the coal. Let's take a look, shall we? Some sort of ignition device, huh? The only thing we saw close to that would be... this thing. Oh, it's lit. Is this? I think it might be. It probably is. And I think this is how we might ignite the furnace. That means if we move that thing down... Alright, let's do it. Here we go. Here we go. Hey, Junpei, Ace, look at this. there's big gears turning under the boiler here. Huh? Yep. There they go. Ooh. Oh. The gears. They're spinning. What the hell are you guys waiting for? Let's start looking. Gold disc. Bronze disc. Oh, that... Silver disc. Oh, okay, I see. Hey, Junpei, remember that silver disc? Do you remember where it was when we found it? I think it was on the top? Why? Oh, nothing. Just thinking. Pretty sure we found the silver disc in the top slot of the weird indentation. Yeah, you can kind of see that there's, like, coloration on the things there. Although I don't know... I don't know where these are supposed to go, if they're meant to go anywhere. Junpei, the gold disc we found. Do you remember where it was when we found it? I think it was on the bottom left. Why? Oh, I was just thinking. It's like, Junpei's just wandering around the room, and Santa and Ace are like, he doesn't get it, does he? And, like, they're trying to, like, nudge him in the right direction, like, hey, where was the disc when you found it? Oh, interesting, okay. He's still not getting it. He's still not getting it. Oh, God. You gotta step ahead somehow. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, right, not seeing the, silver one before. The indentation where I found the bronze disc is in the bottom right. There's nothing here anymore. Okay, but, like... So what, can I combine the silver disc? There's a bunch of lines on it, but the red ones really stand out, right? The red ones, huh? Okay. I mean, it looks like, yeah, like, the blue and black lines don't line up with each other, but the red lines are clearly meant to be a nonogram, I think. The sun. No, I knowing this game, it's probably a 9-pointed star. That would be my guess, at least. Hot. What kind of an idiot are you? It's a hellish inferno in there. Of course it's going to be hot. Okay. So we can't do anything there anymore. We still haven't done anything with either of these, which is weird. I think there's sand in them. No, God. Fucking hitbox for the stairs. That's nothing. Further up. That's the door we came in. One of the doors on the furnace, there's a C on it. Oh, we're just locked out of that now. Hey, Junpei, what are you doing? It's hotter than hell in there. Did you already forget we lit the furnace? Oh, yeah. That's right. Oh, you're right. Hey, Junpei, where are you going? The only thing in there is a closed numbered door. Kinda pointless to go back, huh? Yeah, it sure is. I'm sorry, do y'all have any better ideas? I don't know where I don't know what I'm supposed to do with the fucking discs. Pretty sure the gold disc was on the bottom. Yeah, okay, cool. What do I... Small door on the side of the tunnel. It's welded shut and won't open. It's bronze gear. There's nothing in the indentation anymore. The indentation where I found the bronze disc is in the bottom right. There's nothing in there anymore. Pretty sure we found the silver in the top slot. Silver gear. There's nothing in the indentation anymore. Cool. Conveyor belt runs sort of arch tunnel. Yeah, I don't fucking know. Oh, that just goes back to there. Yeah, I don't know what I'm meant to be doing with the discs, to be honest. A winch, rope and hook. There's nothing hanging off it anymore. Oh, I never saw this. Looks like this thing unlocks the door. There's a depression here that looks like it's the outline of 3 circles laid on top of each other in a triangle. Maybe if we put these 3 discs we found into this thing, maybe... Well, there's only one way to find out. Let's stick them in. Huh? That's odd. Nothing's happening. Because you put them in the wrong fucking place. Maybe you're... I don't know, putting them in the wrong places? Perhaps you have them facing the wrong directions? Perhaps you should rotate the discs to make some of the lines connect to one another. Well, no harm in trying. Instructions for operation. When the disc is pressed, it will rotate for a certain amount. When the white arrow is pressed, the discs are switched. Please note when the discs are switched, the angles for the discs are reset. Okay. Alright, so first off we need to switch these around to be right, and then we do this. There we go. And it is a nonogram. I knew it. Uh-oh. We're getting the slowdowns. Fuck me. Oh well. The red lines on these discs. I think maybe I can make a star polygon with these. Bingo. I sure did.
Yes! The door's open!
All right, Junpei. Why don't you go get June now? Santa and I will keep an eye on this door.
Why do we need to do that? Even if it shuts, we know how to solve the puzzle now. We could just open it again.
Well, I suppose that's true. Shall all 3 of us go and collect June then?
Nah, I'm cool. I'll let Junpei handle it.
So are you only interested in being contrary?
Alright, I'll go get June. I'll be right back.
Thank you, Ace. Junpei, more like Stupei. Yeah.
Are you okay?
Yes, I'm fine now. I'm sorry I made you worry.
Let me check. Good. You're feeling a lot better. Are you sure you're alright?
Oh, you're such a warrior, Jumpy. Oops, I mean, warrior.
Alright, let's go.
Go where?
Oh, right. I didn't tell you. We got the exit open, so...
Great! Let's go!
Old man Ty's a contrarian teen.
Oh, it's...
Oh, to be fair, I think like Santa... I think it's implied that, like, Santa, Junpei, and June are, like, early 20s. I don't think they're high school anymore. Or, I mean, they might be, for all I fucking know.
Santa? What are you looking at?
It's a photo. It's my sister.
Sister? Santa, you've got a sister?
Yeah. Kid was cute as a button.
Uh-oh.
She was only about an inch tall then?
That's practically ancient for a Japanese game. Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I guess an inch is a little large for a button. Probably more like a half inch.
June, stop. You're not helping.
Sorry.
Why are you looking at it?
I was her Santa Claus.
Wait, what?
Have you ever heard the story of the 2 Santa Clauses? It goes that a long time ago, there were 2 Santas. One of them wore white, and the other one wore black. The white Santa gave presents to good kids, and the black Santa played tricks on bad kids. They went on like that for a while, but eventually the black Santa's tricks started to get worse and worse. Pretty soon, the white Santa couldn't stand it anymore, and he stabbed the black Santa to death. When he stabbed the other Santa, the white Santa got blood all over his clothes. And that's why, these days, his clothes are red.
Is that true? Well, like, there's probably lots of motivations that red is the thing, but if that was, like, one particular explanation, like, legit explanation a culture has for why Santa is...
You could say that red is all that's left of the black Santa. I wonder which Santa I am.
Yeah, and he's, like, monochrome, so he's, like, white and black all over. Huh. That's actually a really neat character design detail.
The white Santa or the black Santa?
Huh.
Oh.
All right, let's go.
Huh?
Hey, what are you two doing? Let's get moving, come on!
Santa stood up suddenly, his downcast demeanor gone. He shoved the picture back in his pocket and headed back up the stairs, taking them two at a time. Junpei and June looked at one another. There was nothing they could think of to say. Yeah, I guess just the novel version is a little more like specific in the mood that's being created, whereas like you could kind of like grasp it in the visual novel version of things, but it leaves it a bit more up to the player.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Oh, you're finally back.
Sorry we took so long.
Oh, I thought the door closed again.
Let's go. Huh. Is this a warehouse?
No, I believe this is the cargo room. This must be where they store all of this vessel's freight.
There are wooden crates everywhere. I wonder how old they are.
Well, we probably ought to start with finding the exit, right? Let's get going.
Yep, right back into it. Oh. God damn it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to use this cursor now because the game has decided to start lagging again. I want to look at these first. It's locked. Yeah, I guess we need a key to open it, huh? All of the boxes have numbers on them. What if we need a different key for each... Oh? Ace bent down and picked up something that had been sitting next to the box. Junpei, take a look at this. It's a picture. No, wait. Is that a card? Huh. There are some numbered boxes and cards with pictures of all of us. Does that mean we need to collect the cards we don't have? Oh, okay. I guess we have to find all of them. Oh, good. Yeah. We've searched all the boxes. There's nothing in them. Nope. There's Junpei. There's June. This must be... No, don't look at that. I'm not cute at all, and I'm not photogenic, and I don't look sexy either. Next to Clover, my skin looks gross. I'm not sexy like Lotus. I know guys go for women who look like Lotus. But, I'm trying to. I'm doing the best I can. So please, don't call me a board or a trash can or a cut... Holy shit. Wait a minute. I haven't said anything like that. Have I? Not cool, man. You took this picture without my permission. Looks pretty cool, though. You look really handsome in this picture. Hey, knock it off. Hey, knock it off, lovebirds. What? We're not a couple. Not at all. Not in any way. Uh-huh. There's a picture of Lotus on this card. Man, her hair is ridiculous. It's like clay or something. Says the pot to the kettle. Okay, sure. There is some sort of liquid in these barrels. I'm not sure what it is, however. Okay. Oh, we can still turn around here. I don't know what's in these barrels. Judging by their weight, perhaps a liquid of some sort. Oh. Snake. Is that Snake's card? Yeah, you want to see it? No, that's fine. Small box with a lid on it. It's Ace's card. Look like some kind of European lord. Oh, my headshot. You want to see it? It's actually a pretty good picture. No, I don't need to see it. In fact, we really ought to get back to our search. I don't know if I feel comfortable at you commenting on my looks like this, Junpei. These crates are quite large. They seem to be tied to one another with sturdy straps. Thank you, Captain Obvious. Oh, this guy. This card has the 9th man on it. He is the first victim of this nonary game. Actually, come to think of it, he was acting pretty weird. I wonder what his deal was. He was sentenced to death. Is still my thought process. Actually, come to think of it, it wouldn't... I think that joke was about hair gel. Yeah, but I guess I don't understand why that was also aimed at Lotus again. Unless it's because she looks like she has dreads. I don't know. These crates are a little smaller than the others. They look like they're the children of the other... They look like they're the children of the other crates. Junpei, that sounds like some sort of fairy tale. Really? I don't know, man. You ever think about how crates would reproduce? I'm sorry? Doesn't sound like a fairy tale to me. Anyway. So, come to think of it, what I was talking about before was like, oh, it wouldn't surprise me if like, Zero was basically kind of setting things up so they wouldn't have to do anything to basically win. And the 9th man's whole deal feels like, he specifically keeps shouting that he was lied to, right? That, he was misled about something that was happening with the game that thus got him killed. And I theorize that it's because you actually just need the bracelet. So if he's dead, someone has the 9 bracelet. It could be that Santa is also being misled, or not necessarily misled, but like, if you get the gun, here's what you need to do. When you get down to this point, like, it wouldn't surprise me if Santa had been, like, nudged into a direction that, that he would, like, definitely go in a 9-door with a certain group of people. But that is just me speculating again. Man, the guy on this card is one good-looking son of a bitch. Way more class than that other chump. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Huh? What's your problem? Didn't say I meant you, did I? Shit. He thinks you're handsome, Junpei. Take it as a compliment, I guess. This is 7's card. This is supposed to be a trading card. It's not a very good one. So who are we missing? We're missing Clover. Oh, I don't think I checked this, did I? There's nothing in the bag anymore. Oh. This one, then? There we go. This is Clover's card. You know, looking at this photo, she's kind of cute, isn't she? Huh? What's up? Oh, nothing. Nothing at all. Why does a smile make me feel cold? God, ha 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 ha. The girl that has a crush on the protagonist is when he says anything about another girl is ha ha ha. Her headphones look like a bra. Oh god, I'm not going to be able to unsee that now.
Now we finally have all 9 picture cards. We just need to insert these cards into the slots at the front of each box.
You know which card goes in which box, yes?
Yeah, of course I do. It's really obvious. You just
I
match
can't
our
wait
numbers
for
to
it
the
not to
numbers.
work.
Then you pop the corresponding card in the right box. So for instance, the card with the picture of Ace on it goes into box 1.
I would absolutely, like, it's probably just going to be this easy, but I would absolutely love if that wasn't actually the thing here.
The card with the picture of Snake on it goes into box 2, and...
Oh, I see.
Huh? What is it?
I'll leave the rest to you.
Hey, wait! What's wrong with him? Oh well, whatever. Time to solve the 9 boxes puzzle. Ace's card is in box 1, Snake's is in number 2. I just need to do the same for the rest. And finally, the 9th man's card into box 9. Yeah! Oh, they
Damn.
opened! What the? 9 pins? I guess I'll take them with me.
These look like the kind of pins you use for sewing. There are 9 of them in total, and they have numbers on them from that run from 1 to 9. Huh. Interesting. Well, I mean, that was all that was on this floor, so I presume we probably... There's a door between the 2 flights of stairs. These stairs, they go up 3 stories. What are you waiting for, Junpei? Whatever, I'm going. This is the only door here, except for the one we just came in through. Then this is the exit. No shit, Sherlock. Of course it's locked. Is it an electronic lock? No, just a keyhole right under the doorknob. So to open this door, we've got to find the key that fits that keyhole. Yeah. Oh. God, this is really confusing layout. The fuck is that? Ah. 9. There are several lights here with numbers from 1 to 9. Only the light with a 9 on it is lit. This looks like the covering of something. Looks like some kind of little shutter. Maybe it'll open if we do something. It's gonna come out of it if it does open. Yeah, I'd like to know. Oh, I'd know that. Yeah, oh, like I'd know that. There are 6 holes here, and it looks like the pins I just found would be a perfect fit for them. The ones you found in the 9 boxes, right? Well, why don't you try it? Alright, let's see what happens. I think 2, 4, and 6 should go on the top part, and 3, 5, and 7 on the bottom part. Oh, some of them lit up. Yeah, 3 and 6. I wonder if there's some kind of rule that determines which lights go on. What did he put? 2, 4, and 6 in the top. That would be 6 and 6, which is 12, which would be 3. And in the bottom he put 3, 5, and 7. 5 and 7 is 12, which is 3, plus 3 is 6. So it's digital roots. Well, I put the 2 and 4... it's just about to do that now. You think maybe it's the digital root? The digital root? 2, 4, and 6 equals 12. The digital root of 12 is 3. Therefore, light 3 turns on. 3, 5, and 7 equals 15. The digital root of 15 is 6. Therefore, light 6 turns on. Makes sense, right? I see. The lights that match the digital root of the pins inserted on the top and lower parts will light up. So that's how it works. Oh, there's one other thing I'd like to check. Well, if he wants to try, he's certainly welcome to. So, he put the 1, 2, and 3 pins on the top and the 6, 7, and 8 pins on the bottom. Oh. They turned off. 6, 7, and 8 equals 21. The digital root of 21 is 3. Therefore, light 3 turns off. 1, 2, and 3 is 6. The digital root of 6 is 6. Therefore, light 6 turns off. Oh, I get it now. If the digital root for the pins you insert is the same as the number on the lights that are lit, those lights turn off. Yeah, looks like that's the trick. Alright, now we know how it works. You want to give it a try? Wait, you mean you know what we're supposed to do with the lights? Well, no, but I figured we could try and see if we can turn them all on, you know? I figure something's gotta happen if we can manage that. Turn on the lights, huh? Okay, Junpei, let's make sure we know how this works. Alright. Pick one of the 6 holes, then pick one of the pins in your hand and insert it into the hole. Keep it up until all 6 holes are filled. Once you do that, yeah, blah, blah, blah. However, if a digital root corresponds to a light that is already on, the light will be turned off. The goal is to turn on all the lights. Alright, let's do it. Oh boy, this is going to be interesting. So, I mean, we can do... Oh, should be doing this. So we can go 2, 4, and 6 to do what we literally just did. 3, 5, and 7. Cool. Okay. How can I make 2? I can make that out of 11. So we can go 1, 2, and 8. 1, 2, 8. 1, what else can we make from this? Oh, hold on. No, you know what? I'll make one with this. 2. 11. I cannot make 11. I'd have to make 20, which I don't think I can make just with 3 numbers. Oh, maybe I can. Oh, yeah, I can actually. 5, 6, and 9 would equal 20. Cool. Yeah, it's going to get difficult at some point because I'm going to have to try and pair these numbers up in such a way that I don't overlap. So I need to make 4, 5, and 7, and 8 with 3 pins without overlapping and without reusing a pin in each pair. So let's think about 4. What can we do with 4? We can do 3, 4, and 6. 4, 6. One thing I'm not actually sure about is how difficult it would be to, like, completely fuck yourself over. And, like, how much undoing you'd have to do. But, for example, I know that I can do 3 and 6 together, and I know that I can do 1 and 2 together. So if I ever get stuck, what I can try and do is try and hit one of the unlit ones and 1, or the one of the unlit ones and 2, and do those in pairs, because then I can do 1 and 2 again. So, actually, I should... You know what? I'm going to write down the solutions that I'm getting as I go through this. Ooh, another notepad tab, and I'm going to reveal that as well. There we go. Let's not put that there. That's a bad place to put it. We'll put it there. So, for 1, we used... Oh, we can do 1 and 2. And we used... Fuck, what did we do? For 1, we tried to get 10, which I think was 1, 3, and 6. 1, 3, and 6. And for 2, we tried to get 20, which was 5... No. 4, 7, and 9. Cool. And we already know 3 and 6, because that was the example we gave. It's just the odds and evens ascending from 2. So that's an easy one. Cool. Okay. So we're also trying to do another one where we get 4. Wait, what was 3 and 4 is 7 and 6 is 13, which is 4. Yeah, okay. So 4 and so we've got 3, 4, and 6. Oh. Actually, I'm going to take my jumper off. It's getting warm in here. Is it coffin time? Well, not yet. I presume we're probably going to go into that little caged-off area at some point. It would be really weird if they put the fucking coffin there on the map and then we didn't actually look at that at all. That would be very strange. But, yeah, who knows? Just an Easter egg for the player, maybe. Okay. So now, I'm actually going to use the mouse. It's going to be easier. Okay, so I can try and do 5, 7, or 8. I'm going to try and do 8. What can we do for 8? We can get 17 or 8. So 1, 2, and 5 would be 8. Actually, that's probably just the easiest. 1, 2, and 5. Yep. Cool. 1, 2, and 5. Okay, so 5. Well, we can do that with just 5, so I don't think we can make just 5 with three distinct numbers, though, because 1, 2, and 3 is 6, and that's the least, so that can't be right. To get 5, we can also have 14. So that would be 1, 6, and 7. So 1, 6, and 7 is 14, which is 5. Cool. So can we make 7? We can do that with 16, which would be 3, 5, and 8, actually. Yeah. 3 and 5 is 8, and 8 is 16, which would be 7. Yeah. Okay, I guess I didn't need to write any of that down. Uh-oh. F. All the lights are on and the shutters opened up. Hey, does that mean... Oh my god, this is going to be a Sudoku. Wait. A, B, C, D, E, F. No, that's 6. I was going to say the 3x3 is like, oh no, it's a Sudoku puzzle. Hey, does that mean... Yeah, we've got to do it again. Man, I thought I was doing so well. You were going big brain, I was like, I don't know if you need to do all that. Yeah, well, so the thing was that, like, I'm unfamiliar with that kind of puzzle. Like, I don't know if I'd ever get to a point where where having all 9 pins that I can't make a pair of numbers together. Like, there's enough, specifically out of 3. So I was just like, I'm gonna write down the solutions I have so I have like a backup plan. But yeah. Looks like I didn't need it. Man, I thought I was doing so well. Okay, so we've got 9 holes, and there's an F up above them. I don't know what the F means, but I do know one thing. What's that? This time there's 9 holes, so we need to insert 9 pins. Oh, man, that's boring. Well, why don't you just try it, alright? Is it meant to be like that, I wonder? Like, do I need 3 sets of 3 that add up to a number? What if I just put them all in? What happens? We have a little less context for this one, so I'm gonna test it out a little bit. Oh, okay, nothing happens. Great. Okay, I have an idea. I have a guess too. I wonder if the game will give me another hint. I think maybe this F means 15. Oh. Oh, yeah, I should have known that. It was fucking hexadecimal shit. 15. Yeah, 15 in base 10 is F in hex, right? You're right. That's gotta be it. Alright, let's give this one more shot. Okay, so add up to 15 in all directions. Fair. Alright. We can start this in any order then. So 9. For 15, these have to be 6. So, we can make 6 a couple of ways. We can go 2 and 4, and then we can go 3 and... Oh, sorry, no, we can't do that. It's 1 and 5. Devs really love their hex. Well, yeah, it's a numbers game, so of course they do. Okay, so now... So I know these two are correct, but the arrangements could be different. So let's think. If we put 8 here, this would be 10 and this would be 9. If we need to make 15, then I would need 5. I would need 5 here, which can't be... Okay, so that's incorrect. So if we put 7 here, 2 and 7 is 9, I would need 6 here. 1 and 7 is 8, I would need, I would need 7 here, so that can't work either. Okay, so it looks like 1 and 2 probably shouldn't be intersecting like that. Or at least I can't solve it doing that. 5 and 4. 5 would need 10, 4 would need 11. Can I make 10 and 11 out of 2 specific? No, I can't. Okay, how about if I try this then? 1 and 5. So that they're a little bit more all over the place. So 5 needs 10, 2 needs 13. Is there a common number between these two that would... Maybe I can't do this. Maybe 9 isn't necessarily... Oh no, 9 could also be in different spots too. Shit, that's dumb. I don't know why I didn't think of that. And the more things that 9 intersects with, the more... Yeah. Although I suppose it has to be diagonal too, doesn't it? Shit, I forgot about that. Okay, sorry, back on track. So this needs 10, this needs 13. I can make 10 with 3 and 7. Can I make 13 with... Yes, I can. That's 15. 2, 7, and 6 is... Yep. 1 and 6 and 8 is... 7 and 8 is... Hang on. 1 and 6 is 7 plus 8 is 15. Right? Yeah, it doesn't work diagonally. So 4, 3 is 7 and... Yeah, okay, so that doesn't work diagonally, because it's 1, 7, and 4 is... What's that, 12? 9, 7, and 8 is... Yeah, too much either. Okay. I think those were the 2 combinations I could have done too. Oh, no. I can do one more combination with these 2. If I switch around 2 and 4... I can try it a different way. So once again, we need thing there, so there's 3. Which means 6 up there, 3 there. That doesn't work either. 6, 3, and 9, yeah. Ugh. Okay, I think 9 being in the corner there doesn't work then. Which means that 9 probably should be in a corner. It probably should be on a cardinal or in the center then. Because I put 9 in one of the corners. If you rotate 9 around, they're going to be the same similar solutions. I've tried every arrangement of them I tried every arrangement of 1 and 5 and 4 and 2 in this. So I don't think Actually, no, hold on. Tight into cards or spread into cards. Shh. Don't do this to me. Okay, so I found a couple of solutions where it works for... I can try doing this again, just to be sure. So once again, 7 goes there, 6 goes here. Which means 3 would go there. Oh, is that it? No. Oh, fuck. Oh, I'm so close. So, this is 15. 7 and 6 is 13 and 2 is 15. 5, 8 and 2 is 15. Damn it! Oh, that's so close. Oh, that's so close. Is there a way we can rotate this? Oh, hold on. Can I just switch the columns there? Well, no, because that would break, Oh, no, but 6 and 4 would... Oh, hang on. 6 and 4 would be 10. So if I switch the columns here, it diagonally, this would be 5, 6, and 4. Maybe that would work. Hold on. 7 and 3. 6 and 8. 2 and 4. No. Actually, hold on. Wait. Oh, 9, 6, and 7 is still... Fuck. Yeah, I think 9 being in this position is just wrong. Because this is 15, 7 and 8. Actually, wait a minute. No, was I just wrong with... Did I swap these around correctly? Did this never add up to 15? And I just didn't notice? Wait, I feel like I fucked something up here. Because the columns no longer add up to thing. You swapped them wrong? Oh, fuck me. Okay, well, I know these 3 flipped correctly, right? Because they just went across. Hang on. How did that end up like that? What's... Oh, you didn't swap 7 and 3 the first time. Yeah, you're right. I did it in the wrong order. Okay, let's try that again then. Yeah, so 5, 6, and 4. 6 and 4 is 10 plus 5 is... Yep. Maybe I should pivot around the 5. That's probably a lot easier to think about, right? Yeah. So, let's actually swap there. 9 needs 6, 7 needs 8. So I could put 2 there. No, that doesn't work. Did I... No, that does. 1, 6, and 8. Yep. 3, 4, and 8. 7, 2, and 6. Wait, oh no, because now I've got 3, 2, 1. Fuck. Oh my god. So my only observation here is that 9, 8, and 7 can't be in the same line with each other. Well, 8 and 7 could, I suppose. I just assume 9 should go in the middle because of its digital root special factor. Well, we're not dealing with digital roots, though. We're just adding them all together. Like, what we're trying to do is make all of the rows, columns, and diagonals equal 15. We're not trying to do a... We're not trying to do, a... What do you call it? We're not trying to do, a... Well, I mean, I guess you could think of it that way too, right? Where, like... No, that's honestly, like... Oh yeah, it's late here, my brain is melting. Fair enough. Yeah, I think, like, it's easiest to pivot around the 5, just because... Yeah. I think I need to think of an arrangement where there aren't 3 numbers in sequence. Or, actually, hang on. Is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. 4, 5, and 6 would equal 15. So, you know what? Let's try a different thing here. Let's try this. This is probably more difficult to actually build from, but... let's go 1 and 9 here. So... 9 and 4 need 2? No, sorry, 9 and 4 need 1, so... That doesn't make sense. Shit. Hang on. Try and swap those around. Um... 9 and 6 is already 15, so 9 and 6 can't be on the same row. I don't know if it works the other way, though. 9 and 4 is 13, which means it needs, 2 here. Was I thinking about that correctly before? Maybe I added that up correctly. Incorrectly. Oh, yeah, I went 9 and 4 is obviously 3, but we're not working with digital... sorry, is obviously 5, but we're not working with digital roots. Fuck. Now digital roots are leaping into this, and I have no idea why. Okay, cool. So then this is 8, which means 7 would be here, which means 3 would be here. 8? This is too big. Fuck. Ugh. Keep getting boned by the diagonals. Well, yeah, the reason I'm getting boned by the diagonals is I'm always thinking about the, columns and rows first. Because that's, like, the easiest to kind of reckon with. Okay, so... 6 cannot be... Oh, hang on. Maybe if we swap the rows, then. Oh god, that'd be a complicated swap. I need to swap you two. I'd need to swap you two. And then I'd need to swap you two. That's too low. Oh my god. It's always one diagonal, too. Fuck. Ugh. God, I fucking hate magic squares. God damn. Like, I think everything adds up. So 1, 6, and 8 is 15. 9, 4, and 2 is 15. 9 and 1 is 10, and 5 is 15. 5 and 7 and 3 is 15. 5 and 6 and 4 is 15. It's just 3, 4, and 1 that's 8, and I'm like... Fuck. 1 needs 15. Oh, sorry, 1 needs 14, right? And I could make that out of, what would I need to make that out of? 8 and 6 is 14. I don't think any of these 4 numbers can actually do that. Wait, hold on. Maybe this will make it a bit easier to think about. 1 needs 14 to equal 15. How many ways can we make 14? We can make it via 8 and 6. 14 equals 8 plus 6, which equals 9 plus 5. Do you think there is a specific number that needs to go in the middle, or do you think it's flexible? No, I think there's a specific number that needs to go in the middle. In fact, the reason I now think that is because I can only think of 2 ways to make 14, sorry, 2 ways to make 14 out of 2 numbers that we have, which seems to suggest that 1 is not on a diagonal. Holy shit, maybe this is the way to actually figure it out. 2 plus 13. Well, actually, let's start with 9. 9 plus, what is it? 6 equals 15. 6 equals 5 plus 1, which equals 2 plus 4. Yeah. So 9 and 1 need to be in cardinals. Oh. Hang on. I'm wild guess here. Let's start doing this. One again needs 14. We can make that out of 8 and 6. 8 and 6. 8 and 3 is 11, which would need 4. So, hang on, let's go. Oh, sorry, no, I went 8 here, didn't I? Oh, I did it! There we go. I actually needed to think about the possibilities. Damn it. And I spent too much time going, let's just put 9 in the corner and fuck it. Like, I should have actually thought about... So the solution is you put the median of the sequence in the middle. Yeah, that's what I fucking forgot. That's why the second I thought about, oh, 2 solutions. Okay, 1 and 9 need to be in the cardinals. Oh, fuck, that means 5 has to be in the center. GG. that was literally it. That was the realization I needed to make. Yeah, but again, I hate magic circles. There we go. All pins inserted, all lights lit. We did it. The power's on now. It looks like there's electricity going to the monitor on top. Alright, let's see if we can activate the device on the top. A green button and a red button and a lever. I wonder what these do. I think this might help. What the hell is this? Where did you find this? What is that? Where'd you find it? Found it when you were messing around with the pinholes. You were taking so fucking long, I just decided to go have a walk. How do you feel about spellbinding circles? They're fine. They give me like a, what is it, like a 10 or 20% increase in spell damage and spell cast speed? That's pretty good. Found it when you were messing around with the pinholes. Looks like instructions for this thing. According to what it says here, this thing's a remote control for that. That? Yeah, that. What's he pointing? Oh. That machine over there. Apparently it's called the Pushmaster 5000. Are you serious? Whatever. So, what are we supposed to do with the Pushmaster 5000? You see the coffin on the top of the crates? Yeah. Don't you want to know what the deal is with it? I do. You want to check it out? Yeah. Alright. How do you think we're going to get there? Well, there were some crates on the right side of the fence that someone piled up, like stairs. Maybe if we make a path to the coffin over there? How would we do that? Line up the crates, I guess? Yeah, that sounds about right. I guess this is just another of Zero's puzzles. Yeah. Anyway, let's give it a shot. Oh, looks like the Pushmaster 5000 runs off a battery. So to keep it from using up its energy too fast, it's been programmed so that you'll start moving once its path has been completely programmed in. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. New material has been added to the thing. Just put me in the puzzle. Monitor shows a top-down view of it. Once I want to send, just pull the lever. What? Alright, let's give it a try. Why didn't just clicking on the screen show me this? This is dumb. I was making a Yu-Gi-Oh! Joke, but you went ley lines on me. Yeah, sorry. That's the first thing that came to mind when you said magic circle. Sure thing. Just keep in mind there is a limit on the battery, alright? The battery dies after 50 moves. At least that's what it says in the manual. 50 moves, huh? Also, keep in mind that the Pushmaster 5000 can't move the heavy metal crates, okay? Got it. Instructions for operation. When a square adjacent to the Pushmaster 5000 is pressed, the Pushmaster 5000 will move to that square. If there is a crate in the way, the Pushmaster 5000 will push it up to a single crate. Move the crates appropriately and efficiently and fill the yellow areas. Okay, so I just wanna... Yeah, cool. Alright. I see. So I fucked myself. Okay. Oh, fuck. I don't have enough moves to do that now, I don't think. Fuck. Shit. Oh, God. Oh, that would have fucked me over anyway. Oh. Okay. Well, at least I kind of have an idea of how to do that now. Gotta be a bit more efficient, though. I guess we need the Pushmaster 6000 to move the metal ones. Yeah, right. I should take the notepad off the screen now, because I don't need that anymore. Like, it's probably easiest to do one side first. It's more efficient move-wise, but... I have locked myself off from the top. I can't do that. I shouldn't have left that one for last. I had to move one of those boxes into that position. Fuck. Shit. Yeah, because, like, you can't... Oh, God, the mouse is getting really bad. Yeah, because you can't push a box from here to here, so something needs to come in there to... And it can't be this one, so it has to be the first one that enters this... It has to be the first one that enters this spot here. It needs to be pushed up. No, that blocks me off. The whole room is, like, mirrored except for the bottom right corner, too. No, I think I already fucked it. Oh, maybe not. That's probably inefficient. What does the hint say? You can move in 4 directions. Yeah, it's basically just telling you what to do. Oh, hold on. I got it. There we go. Okay, I'm done putting in the program. What do I do next? Just be quiet and watch. See? It's moving already. Thank you, little robot friend. Awesome. The Pushmaster 5000 did just what I told it to, and lined up all the crates. Great. Now we can reach the coffin. We just need to climb those crates over by the fence. Oh, come on. What? It'd be great if you actually gave me a decent look at the fucking... There we go.
Mummy! Just kidding.
Fucker.
Really?
Whatever. Just open it.
Okay.
A small key and...
Ah!
a gun?
Yeah, a revolver.
It looks pretty old.
I wonder if this is a replica.
This thing is...
It's fake! He wasn't... Oh, shit. Wait a minute. No, hold on. Who... Wait, hold up a sec. Oh, okay, hold on. I want to actually see if this confirms if it's a replica or not. Coffin gun.
Are these real bullets? Oh, if this is real... Oh.
You're not gonna take it?
Of course not. All something like this is gonna do is cause more trouble. It's a powerful weapon that gives one person a huge advantage. Something like that would be way too dangerous to have around. We're in enough danger already.
Yeah, I suppose you're right.
Maybe Zero put this gun here, hoping that something like that might happen. In other words, maybe he put it here to make us fight each other.
In that case, we should most certainly leave it here. I, for one, have no desire to let Zero control me.
Who went into door 6 when we went into door 1? It would have been... Hang on, let me pull up the notepad again. So Clover, Ace, and Junpei went into door 1, right? Yeah, 4 and 5 is 9, and then Ace is 1. So then Santa, June, 7, and Lotus. Wait, no, 7 wasn't one of the people that went with them. So Santa, June, 7, and Lotus should have found this. Because, like, you can't get out of the room without seeing that, right? I can't remember if someone commented on whether or not Santa having the gun was a surprise, or if they had, like, found it elsewhere.
Me neither.
Okay, we've got that figured out. But you aren't gonna leave that key in there, are you?
Of course not. We'll take that with us.
So is that confirmation that the gun was never taken? I think Lotus said that it was from the puzzle. Right. Or 7. Yeah. It was probably 7. 7's always the one that's like, oh, this came from this area, so... So is that confirmation that the gun did not get taken this time? Rusty key. Maybe I can use this. Gee, I wonder where it fucking goes. Let's just put this key in here, and... Yes, sounds like that did it. Yay! Looks like it's open, Jumpy. I see. This key should open this door. Hey, what are you waiting for? Let's go. Yes, it's opening. Unless they pull a sneaky. Yeah, well, I mean... So... I'm assuming from the way, from at least the moment that the coffin was closed after we took the key, the
Long
gun is
hallway,
still
huh?
in there. If someone doubles back, or if the door is left open after we go, that would be something to note.
Let's check it out.
We've seen this elevator before.
We got off the one on the left just a little while ago.
Then we went through the number 6 door, and that took us to the engine room.
This is where we find the 9 doors.
Yes, and after that we passed through the cargo room.
And now we're back here.
In other words, we made a loop. We're back where we started. We needed a card to get to this point.
I don't see a card reader here.
Perhaps we aren't able to activate it from this location.
Why don't you just try pushing the button?
Yeah.
I just realized the elevator has a
works.
nonogram on it.
I think so.
Good. Now we can go back if we need to.
What do we do? Should we return to C deck?
No, this hallway keeps going. Even if we do end up going back, I think we should see what's down there first.
I agree. Let's go.
Yeah, I remember
Looks like
this
it ends
hallway.
here.
Only one door.
There isn't anything else. It's the only way to go.
All right, let's open it.
Who are we with right now? We're with Ace, Santa, June, and Junpei. 5 and 6 is 11, which is 2, plus Snake is... plus Santa is 5, plus Ace is 6. Right. And I don't think there's a way you can make 9 with 3 people? With these?
The 9 door. Of course it wouldn't be that easy. Vacant. Huh. We finally found it.
Jumpy!
Huh?
Look! Behind you!
What? A 9 door. There's another one. Why? It's 9, no matter how you look at it. The red is there too. So this is a real one? Why? Why the hell are there 2 doors?
There were always 2 doors. I mean, if you think about it, Zero never actually said there was only one door with a 9 on it.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9.
Of course, we just assumed that there was only one. After all, why would there be more than one?
Oh, man.
To let everyone out. Because everyone, if all 8 people besides the 9th man make it here, everyone can go through the 2 9 doors.
We fell for it. There are 2 doors. That means that all 9 people who had met at the central staircase could escape. No one would be left behind.
Yep.
Now it makes sense why the bracelets are numbers. 1 through 9. Divided into teams of 4 and 5 people. The digital root of both teams ends up being 9. Take 1278 and 34569 for example. The digital root for both teams would be 9. Or 2349 and 15678. The digital root is still 9.
Okay, yeah, we get
There
it.
are a
We
bunch
get
of
it.
combinations that work, and they all end up the same way. If one team has the digital root of 9, so would the other one.
Yep.
What does that mean? The answer's simple. From the very beginning, the Nonori game was designed to save all 9 people. That's how it was meant to be. Zero didn't lie.
So if someone other than Zero killed, or if someone kills Snake, and making their bracelet like disappear, you can force people to die from this. Save them from what exactly? Well, if this is a test, then it's just they get to live. They pass the test.
He never said there'd be only one 9 door.
But I guess the thing is that what were they actually testing, and why would getting through the 9 door with everyone indicate that it went well?
But anyone who'd found themselves in the game would have assumed that was the case. Fights would have broken out. One team would likely betray or deceive the other. Someone might be hurt. Someone might get killed. But eventually, they'd reach this very same room and realize how pointless all their infighting was. There were 2 doors. There was no need to kill each other. This game was designed for that purpose. This notary game. We were all arguing and fighting over doors at the beginning, but if there had been one slip-up, one tiny mistake that led to more, everything could have been so much worse now.
So, what are we going to do, Junpei?
Huh? Oh, right.
Hey, keep it together, man.
Sorry.
Jeez. So what do we do?
What do you...
We need to think about our next step.
Our numbers are 1, 3, 5, and 6. That's a digital root of 6.
The 4 of us can't open the number 9 door.
The 4? Wait. Don't tell me.
Yep. There's one combination that'll let 3 of us open the 9 door.
Huh? Oh. Ace, Santa, and Junpei.
That's why I'm asking, what now?
What now? No, we gotta go back.
Yep.
I agree. We cannot leave June behind.
Are you sure? I don't mind staying.
It's okay. There's no way we'd leave you behind.
Besides, I'd rather drown at the bottom of the ocean than escape with this sausage fest. Maybe I'll get to go to Atlanta.
I don't know how contradictory that statement that Santa makes is, considering he pulled a gun on June, but... Or actually, no. Is this similar to Phoenix Wright? Not really. There's, like, deduction that needs to be made, but it's, like, purely story-wise, and then there are just puzzles. Like, abstract puzzles that don't really... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I couldn't tell you. Why fucking Atlanta? I don't know. No, that actually does make sense, because Santa and June make a 9. So, Santa insisting that he would not leave without June does actually ring true.
Are you sure you don't mean Atlantis?
Oh.
Huh? Oh, right.
Oh, God. Junpei off to find the sunken city of Atlanta. Did you finish the whole Phoenix Wright game? I finished the trilogy, yeah. It was a fucking blast, which I would recommend highly. I hate this man, yeah.
You guys.
Very well. Best we head back to C-Deck then. We should be able to take the elevator we passed earlier. Perhaps Clover, Seven, and Lotus will have returned from door 1.
But even with all 7 of us...
Standing around here isn't going to accomplish anything, don't you agree? Let's find the other 3 first, and then search for another solution.
I guess you're right.
All right, let's go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Huh. Come to think of it, what is this room? We were so focused on the doors, we didn't even look around. Huh. It looks like it's set up for some kind of ceremony. But what kind? Huh. A coffin. What on earth is a coffin doing in a place like this?
Hey, Junpei! The hell are you doing? Let's move!
It's probably my favorite trilogy of any games. I think I might have to give it another shot then. Like, put it this way, Pancakes. That trilogy is probably responsible for a greater part of, like, a lot of visual novel, like, crime and detective stories, like, existing. It's, like, it feels very foundational to a lot of games that come after it, so, other story in the back and forth of the trials. Yeah, no, it's great. The first three games, which is the 3 I played through, like, culminate in a fucking fantastic way, and I completely understand why it, like, inspired so many games to come.
Right, okay. I'll be right there.
We didn't hear that. Uh-oh. Are you going to play the new one now that the localization was officially announced? Probably.
Look, it's...
I'll have to figure out when to slot that in, though.
7 and Lotus.
We've got a problem.
Clover is gone.
What?
What? What do you mean, gone?
Hold up. Ace, Santa, Clover... Oh, Ace, Santa, Junpei, June, 7, and Lotus are all here right now. The only people missing are Snake and Clover. Okay.
When?
Why?
You two went into door 1 with Clover, didn't you?
Yeah, we went through the door together.
But Clover barely spoke to us.
She just did her own thing the whole time.
There were 4 rooms on the other side of door 1.
She wouldn't let us into the 4th room.
She just said, I'll take care of this one.
Hold up. Oh god, I wish I really remembered what happened behind door 1 again. That was there was the navigation room, and then there was the room with the captain in it, right? Did we visit all 4 rooms? Oh, then the Morse code room, right? So she must be talking about the captain's quarters then. Okay, right. That would probably make sense. That would be the room that she would try and keep them out of. Well, that would be a room that it would be important for a person to maybe conceal that information. I don't know.
And shut the door.
She must have blocked it with something on the other side.
Okay.
We waited for a while, but Clover didn't come out.
Actually, you know what? I'm going to take a real quick moment here to just take a break. I'm kind of a little peckish. I could use some more water. Well, cliffhanger you until, for a little bit. But, in the TV room. Locked out of one of them. I guess there was the navigation room, there was the Morse code room, there was the room with the TVs in it, and then there was the captain's quarters. So she's probably keeping them out of the captain's quarters, which has the Zero bracelet, I guess the captain. Is there anything else in there that's actually important? Well, there's the axe. And if we know anything from the last ending we got, giving me blue balls, so I'm trying to get rid of them. So much hate my head. Sorry. When everyone went through door 6, no one blinked an eye at, or Santa was able to retrieve the gun, so maybe Clover is going to get the axe? Like, there'd be a parallel there of, like, the absolute worst shit happening, because, like, I saw the axe there and was like, oh, fuck, that's gonna turn up later, isn't it? But no, it didn't. Maybe it does now because Junpei wasn't there. Anyway, yeah, I will be right back. Okay. Just realized I kind of left all of you with, like, really anxiety-inducing music. So I kind of apologize for that. Alright.
We called for her, but she
Let's
didn't
go back
answer.
to it.
So I kicked down the door and we went into the room.
Okay.
But
It was empty.
I don't think we found an extra way out of that room, did we?
Clover wasn't there,
There was a door on the other wall.
Oh.
and it was open.
We figure she opened the door and left by herself.
We ran after her, of course, but
Well, obviously we didn't find her. You figured that much out.
Clover's gone.
When did this happen?
We got here just before you.
You certainly have excellent timing.
So you haven't searched anywhere other than near the staircase?
No, we haven't.
Very well then. We'd best separate and look for Clover. We haven't much time left. Let's begin.
Yeah. She's not here.
No, she isn't.
There's no sign of her. Let's go.
The only
All
door...
right. I'm thinking we should probably split up.
The only door... So... There are potentially 3 bracelets floating around right now. There's the Ninth Man's, there's Zero's, and then there might be Snake's. So... If Clover has those... Which I think we did even have a... I feel like she took the bracelet when we went through door 1. So it wouldn't surprise me if she has the 0 bracelet. But her digital route with either the 9 or the 0 is 4. And with the 2, it's 6. So she can only go through the 4 and the 6 doors. The 4 was one of the first we found, and 6 was... the one we just went through in this route. Which I guess she could go for the gun if she has the bracelets, but...
I'll head back to the stairs and take the elevator down to E deck. June, you can take the stairs up to B deck.
Isn't E deck where the fucking 6 door is? Oh, God.
All right, that sounds good. But,
What?
could you stop calling me by that code name when we're alone?
Huh? Sure, right. I'll do that.
Jumpy.
No, it's nothing.
All right, I'm going then.
Yeah, be careful, Kane.
You be careful too, Jumpy.
Yeah, got it. Take care.
Ooh. Yeah. There's a lot of oohing by June. Tragedy always strikes when one least expects it. But to wait for a man to stand before striking him down seems almost crueler than dealing the fatal blow while he lies on the ground. A light in a dark place, June's smile had given him hope at both for escape and possibly for something else. It was that hope that raised his spirits just enough that they might soon be fully dashed. He opened the elevator, and there she was. A woman sat slouched against the wall. Lotus. Junpei felt his blood turn to ice. Her body was limp and her skin smooth and pale as always. Fuck! Damn it! Oh no! Checker bracelet. Shit, hang on. 4 and 8. 4 and 8 would be 12, which is 3. Plus 2 would be 5. Her body was limp and was covered in bright red blood. Junpei felt his chest constrict. He couldn't breathe, and his legs began to shake. slow, cold drop of sweat trickled down his back. He felt his stomach somersault. Junpei's mind went blank, all his thoughts replaced with endless hissing white. Driven by little more than instinct, he began to walk toward Lotus slowly. Each slow movement of his stiff limbs brought him closer to her corpse. Finally, he stood next to her. Robotically, he bent down and put his hand against her neck. There was no pulse. No rise and fall of breathing. She was slightly warm. Something, somewhere in Junpei's shaken mind told him that meant she had been killed recently. Yes, Junpei thought, his mind slowly returning. She had been killed. Someone had killed her. There was a deep cut on the left side of her chest. Blood still oozed from it, although clearly her heart had stopped beating some time ago. The weapon had been a knife, then? Perhaps she had been stabbed in the heart once? She would have died immediately. He took little comfort from knowing she must have suffered very little. Only then did Junpei notice. Lotus's bracelet was gone.
Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelets. There are only two ways to do so. One, you escape from this ship. Two, your heart rate reaches 0. In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confines of the ship, or the backside of the mirror's heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down automatically.
Is that why the killer had ended Lotus's life? So that they might have the number 8 bracelet? If that was true, then the killer was whoever wanted the number 8 bracelet. Or perhaps more accurately, the person who would gain the most by obtaining bracelet number 8. I mean, Ace is the first person that comes to mind. Who is that? Who would benefit the most from the number 8 bracelet? The thought had only just entered Junpei's mind when he heard a noise. A sound like a sharp knife cutting through wet meat. It struck him as strange that the noise came from inside his own body. A moment later, the pain hit him. It wasn't merely pain, there was heat. Extreme heat as well. He felt as though molten iron had been splashed against the side of his body. Finally, his brain made the connection. He had been stabbed. But where? His body was quickly going numb. He couldn't tell where the knife had met his flesh. Given the circumstances, however, he had most likely been stabbed in the back. Whoever had killed Lotus had now done the same to Junpei as well. His voice was little more than a weak groan. With what little strength he had left, Junpei turned his body, trying to catch a glimpse of his attacker. But as he did, the knife dug itself deeper, twisting viciously. He collapsed to the floor, a puppet with its strings cut. His arms and legs lay where they fell, oddly twisted and awkwardly positioned. Junpei's body was entirely numb. He could feel the blood leaking out of him, but nothing would move. Hey, how much longer am I streaming? Probably another, hour or so, Charles. I'm gonna try and get through as much of this as I can. She's sweet and do. I mean, everyone else has some dark connection, but we don't know anything about her yet, right? About June? Yeah. Nothing save his eyes. As he lay on the floor, his life ebbing away, Junpei finally saw his attacker. 2 tiny images of the killer reflected in his eyes. With that recognition came nothing. He felt no emotions, not anger, not sadness, not regret. The paralysis that had claimed his body had reached his mind. His killer glanced down at his body. Are we not going to see them? Then, without a word, climbed into the elevator and was gone. His eyesight began to fade. The world grew blurry and began to dissolve into an empty white fog. The fog crept into the edges of his mind and worked inexorably inward. Soon it swallowed up the last that remained of Junpei's mind, and his consciousness left him. There was nothing more. Into utter emptiness he fell. Into zero. Whatever Junpei had been was gone. Hi, everyone. Holy shit! What? This is on brand, I feel. Yep, what did we walk into? So I'm playing 999. I just hit another ending. It didn't go well. But welcome. Thank you. God damn it. Moobot isn't shouting people out. Hang on. I'll do it myself. Do it my goddamn self. Go follow Charles. He's great. Thank you for the raid. I'm sorry, I'm gonna need to take a second here. I don't know what the fuck just happened. Actually, that's still hot. What the fuck? Wow, I'm really fucking confused. I just got an achievement for that. Yeah, sure, I'll do that. Love to do that. Knife. Oh. I missed shit. Oh my god, I missed a lot of things. What the fuck? Wait, what? Okay. I guess we've got a lot to zoom through then. There's something here where we go to make the decision about... Huh. And yeah, I guess I wouldn't have run into anything that could have allowed me to do anything with it because I couldn't possibly have found that. What the fuck? Okay. Back we go then. Yeah, so, a little bit of context about what's going on. Having played through 999 once, I get shown this flowchart that shows me how the game flows, and I can jump back in time and take different routes. And you can see that there are, like, keys on the side of certain, little tasks, or little, scenes, or, escape room puzzles. And if you unlock them, then you can bypass certain locks. So, for example, I managed to unlock this because I had all of the pieces of information to lead up to that, but apparently I didn't have a yellow piece of information, whatever the hell that may be. And as we can see, I miss all of the red shit. So, a couple of things. I'm literally going to be basically spoiling the entire game because I'm going to be going through this a lot. I would highly recommend playing this game. It's actually really neat. It has a lot of replayability in it. I've done, like, this is maybe my 5th or 6th stream doing it. So, yeah, if you've come from Charles's raid, I really appreciate it. But if you have any plans to ever play this game, I would highly recommend maybe not watching. Because I am going to be going through this, like, literally with a fine-tooth comb and talking about spoilers and shit, so fair warning. Anyway, we missed something here, so let's try and figure out what. If I remember correctly, you can use the story graph to skip to the next key node after doing one, and it'll count as if you followed the whole path between them. Yeah, that seemed to be what happened when I did it last time, so my brain says no for this game. Well, yeah, you did watch me, do a puzzle that was
I thought we were
a
finished
lot.
with that topic.
So, okay. So, let's see what happens here.
But then what should we do?
We should talk.
Oh my god, enough! Talking won't solve it. You really sure? We've only got 7.5.
You're right.
Very well then.
Sure not gonna be fun.
Well, it's stupid to just sit around.
Well, thanks to Snake's card, at least we have some idea of how this all works.
Correct. And so long as we all...
But
But...
who's going to go in which door?
Oh yeah, that's right. We can't... All 8 of us can't go in the same door.
Then it would seem we will...
Wait, I'm telling you now, there is no way in hell that I'm going into door 5.
Come on now, don't...
Call me whatever the hell you want. If I'm going to have to walk through all that blood...
And we were doing so well.
Sorry, but I ain't going in there either. Someone else can go into door 5.
Oh, Santa, not you too.
Hey man, I just bought these shoes. If you think I'm getting some...
What the hell, man? Weren't you the one who kept saying we should get going?
Oh, and I guess for context... Oh no, newest girl. Shit. I hope it doesn't die. For context, one person got thrown in through the numbered doors and died, because they didn't go in with everyone who's... Oh god, this is going to be so complicated to explain. There's this thing called a digital root, which is the single digit that represents the number that, the single digits of a number add up to. So, for example, for 13, that would be 1 plus 4, which is 4. For something like 96, it'd be 9 plus 6, which is 15, 1 plus 5, which is 6. You basically keep summing the numbers of the digits of a number together until you get 1. And you have to match that to go through the door. Seems to have resumed functioning. Oh, that's good. So what happens is, anyone who goes up to a numbered door and matches the digital root, or their digital root matches the number on the door, they can go through. But if everyone doesn't hit a switch on the other side, anyone who enters dies. And that's what happened. This guy, ran through the door thinking he'd go by himself, and he died because of it. Just a little context.
Yeah, so, doesn't mean I wanted to go into door 5.
Oh, God.
Fine, I'll go. I can't go in there alone. Anyone else willing?
I'll go.
What?
Don't worry. We may part now, but I'm...
How do you know that?
Because I do.
That's not If you're going,
What am I going to do with you?
There's nothing you have to do. If I join you, 7 is 7, and if you add Clover's 4 and my 1, the digital root will be 5.
7 plus 2 plus 4 plus 1 is 14.
There's a lot of math in this game.
The digital root of 14. 1 plus 4 is 5.
Oh, it works perfectly. The 4 of us can go into door 5.
Wait, what about the other 4? What's their digital root gonna be?
Lotus, Santa, June, and me. Our bracelet numbers are 8365. What would our digital...
Let's do some math then. 3 and 6 is 9, so we can take that out. 8 and 5 is 13, which is 1 and 3, which is 4. Right? 8 and 3 is 11, which will be 2, plus 6 is 8, plus 5 is 13, which is 4. Yeah.
8 plus 3 plus 6 plus 5 is 22. The digital root of 22, 2 plus 2 equals 4.
It's 4. Add up our 4 bracelet numbers and the digital root is 4.
Then we can go into door 4.
Yeah. Huh. That worked out well.
So the team assignments will be like this. 7, Snake, Clover, and Ace. They would go through door 5. Lotus, Santa, June, and me will go through door 4.
Are these really the teams I want? Beyond door 5 is... I never... Of course, if I went through door 5, I could... Should I stay silent, or should I stop them?
All right, then. It seems we've reached a conclusion. I'm going through door...
We're over.
The door's not going.
Which door?
Oh no, did we miss it? Nah, see, there's square roots in this game. Nah. I stopped doing math after college. It's not square roots, it's digital roots. It's not the same thing. But it is a lot of math, and a lot of mental math, so that's fair. I was a gigantic math nerd in high school and university. Doing software engineering, I did a lot of math. But, in my final year of high school, I did, like, both of the most difficult math courses I could, and an advanced course that touched on university-level math, so... Should I look up how to pursue the endings? No, no, no. I can literally jump back whenever I want, so it's just a matter of me trying to figure it out. But... this feels like we missed it. Hang on.
I'll go through door 4 with Lotus, Santa, and June.
No, that's not it. Because this is the decision that splits us off into either of them, right? If there's something... Wait, do I have to say the wrong... Do I have to say the wrong number? Maybe? Hold on. Let's see what happens if I do that.
I thought we were finished with that topic.
There's probably going to be a lot of this for the rest of this stream, so fair warning. Yep, we just talked about this, yep. Gotta do something. Let's go through one of the doors. Kinda sucks that we're doing what Zero says, but we've got a hint.
Oh yeah, all 8 of them.
Then it...
Wait, I'm telling.
Come on.
Call me if I'm.
So,
Oh.
hey man, if you think...
What the?
Yeah, doesn't mean...
Oh. Fine. I can't get anyone.
I'll go.
What?
Don't we make...
How do you?
Because...
That's if you're.
What?
There's nothing. If I set... And if you...
7, the digital...
Oh, the four.
Wait, what about...
Lotus, our bracelet number 836.
2.
It'd be 2. That means there's no way we can pass through door 4. Wait. Oh, something's off. 8 plus 3 plus 6 plus 5 is 22. So, the digital root of 22, 2 plus 2 equals 4.
It's 4.
Okay.
Add up our 4 bracelet.
Then we can go.
Yeah. So the team assigned 7, Snake, Clover, and Ace. Lotus, Santa.
Are these really beyond door? I never. Of course, if I went like. Should I stay silent or should I stop them?
All right, then. It seems I'm going through...
Where?
The door.
Which door?
Okay, I'm gonna go through each of these routes and see if I can figure it out. Also, you love the new character in Neo Twelly. I should really get to playing the first one. I'm trying.
Hey, wait. I want to go through...
What? If you're going through that door,
No, you can't.
why?
We're... Please.
Man.
Junpei, if we are going to Ace,
Oh!
Don't go.
you need to go to door...
No.
Don't be so... You'll be fine. Huh. What?
Okay.
Let's make sure we've got this straight.
Huh. Is it... Oh, okay. Huh. Oh, I see. I think I understand what happened here. So, the thing that unlocks is, Snake telling something to Clover, I guess. But the game was assuming I had taken the left path here, which was unlocking all of the white, keys, which is exclusive with the red ones, because you need to go down 5. And the reason it came up as blank was not because I hadn't done it before, but because of the choices that I made so far. The lock there was based on the door you go through. Yeah, okay, cool. Right. And I suppose that means that... So I suppose that means that this one here would also be a choice about the door, which, you know, going through the one I did. I think that's the Lotus and Clover path, isn't it? Which I guess would make sense, because again, it seems like following Clover around in particular is how we seem to end up understanding a lot more. Although I guess we didn't go with Clover into the escape rooms. But, yeah, either way. Okay, so... Right, so... First trigger point. Going into door 5. Because that seems to... That seems to suggest that Snake tells something to, Clover. Okay. So, let us jump forward to here.
Well, we really don't have a choice now.
So we all met back up. Snake is now missing. And now we have to decide which doors we're going through.
We can't let his sacrifice go to waste, right?
Like you even mean that.
You say something?
Rude to Lotus.
No, nothing.
Yeah, we're not done.
Huh?
Well, we haven't just...
Oh, yeah.
Enough of this screwing around. You first, Lotus.
It's the same number as my bracelet.
Got it. You're next, 7.
I'll take 7.
What? What did you just say?
Who, me? I didn't say nothing.
Oh, you're gonna get it next time.
All right, who's next? Junpei?
It's door 8, isn't it? That's the one that goes through... Hang on, I can pull out the... Because I know the digital route of the people that I go with, so it's gonna be Clover, Junpei, and Lotus. Clover and Lotus is 4 and 8, which is 12, which is 3. And Junpei would be 5, which 5 and 3 is 8. Yep, it's 8. Cool.
I think I'm gonna go with door 8.
Okay, 8 it is.
Yeah.
All right then. That means June's got to go through 7.
What? Why?
What?
If the 6 of us are gonna keep going without leaving anyone behind, there are only 3 ways we can do it. Have 3, 5, and 8 go through 7, and 4, 6, and 7 go through 8. 4, 5, and 7, or...
Yeah, these are all the combinations.
There are no other combinations. In other words, 3 and 4, and 7 and 8 can never go through the same doors. You get it now?
Oh no, you're saying we aren't gonna see each other again for a long time.
Hey, come on. You're making it sound like we're never gonna see each other again. We gotta split up, but only if this is just like when we went into the 4 and 5. We got split up then. I'll bet 7.
You mean
Yeah.
probably?
I'm sure they're gonna...
Why?
If they don't, then neither team can get through door 9. In other words, the game would end. Zero's been on... I'm damn sure he's not gonna end...
Everything's gonna be fine.
Yes.
Anyway, Clover and I figure I'll take any problems with that.
Whatever.
All right, we're ready to go. Let's move.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
Then shall we go?
Oh, this was even after Ace anesthetized himself.
It's open.
Did I miss something in chat? No, I didn't. Also, hi again, Dionet... Oh my god. Dionysos Rex. I hope I pronounced that right again. Welcome back.
Okay.
Hurry!
Alright.
June.
Jumpy.
What the hell are you doing?
I like how it just fucking blurs the frame. That looks so goofy.
81 seconds left. Hurry!
Ugh.
Nice.
Pointless.
What an... I bet she's not...
Maybe pairing these two together was a mistake. Too late now. I better catch up to them.
Oh, it's a dead end. There's a door on the left, though.
A laboratory?
Oh, that doesn't sound very...
Me either.
Junpei,
Huh?
please. You first.
Ugh, fine.
I'm trying to figure out if there's going to be something...
You know, I think the window looks into another room.
I don't know if I'd ever want to get used to that. Shut.
Maybe it's for monitoring something.
What the hell?
Look,
It's kind of like that.
this is a laboratory.
Ooh.
It's creepy either way. Don't think that thing's...
Well, I mean, look at all the... If we press the wrong...
Stop it.
Wait. What is she? Are you okay?
What are you talking about?
What? I'm just worried about you. You've been real quiet.
What? I can't be...
Well, I mean,
Okay then. If I can be quiet if I...
come on, you know, we gotta work together.
Junpei, you just don't get it! My brother's not the kind of person who'd just leave me behind! Something happened to him! Something bad.
Oh. We've already unlocked these. They must be the two conversations we have with Clover and they must be the two conversations we have with Clover and Lotus. I really can't unsee the bra headphones. Yeah, me neither. Thank you for that image, newest girl. I love that. So, I mean, I guess... You know what? I want to listen to both of these again. It's been a while, because this was like the first ending we did. Well, this was the first route, sorry. Part of the first route. Now I've got to remember the solution to all these puzzles, and I can't use my mouse anymore. Great. Yeah, power cable. Definitely a power cable. Yep, so... Go and check the thing with the power cable. And then we need the adapter, so we go and talk to Clover. Oh. Actually, hold on. I think we need to look in here and... Power cable, what do you mean? Does it have 3 prongs or 2? Let me go look. 2 of them, cool. Plug it, it's connected to the thing. Plug it, what, the plug? Oh, maybe it's computer. Cool, she got it unplugged for us. Oop. Then we go and talk to her again. Here, the 2-prong plug, thanks. Then we go back to the computer. We combine those 2. Fits perfectly. Alright, it's 2-prong cable. I'm pretty sure this will work under the desk. Sure did. Alright, let's turn the power on. I don't think it's going to happen. Why not? Well, it's not connected to the main computer. You never know until you try. Pretty optimistic. And it's on.
Oh, that worked.
And here's the conversation.
What? Huh? It's running on its own?
It certainly looks like it.
Isn't that kinda weird?
What?
Well, it's not connected to the main computer, right? There's just this keyboard and monitor. The only cable connected to this thing is the power cable we just plugged in. So, why is it working?
Maybe it's a wireless display.
Oh.
Yes, it connects to your computer wirelessly. Hence the name. Have you been living in a cave, Junpei?
Is that normal?
Yes, at least where I worked.
Oh.
Oh, it stopped.
Pass with a colon.
Looks like we need to enter a password.
Again? There must be a hint around here somewhere.
Could you go take a look?
Yeah, what are you going to do?
I'll see if I can do something about this on my own.
On your own?
Yep, on my own.
Lotus?
All right. Let's kick some ass.
God, I love her.
Wait, what?
Didn't expect that, did you?
Junpei is also not looking at the keyboard.
Of course I didn't. You're typing so fast. I can't even see your fingers. What kind of job do you have? What are you?
It's not a very good sprite for this specific, or like piece of art for this specific interaction.
I'm unemployed at the moment. I used to work for a cybersecurity firm, but I quit.
Why?
Huh? Oh, it was just something.
I see. Oh, what are you doing now?
I'm going to try and brute force it.
Brute what?
A brute force attack is... Well, the short version is that I just attack the thing head on. The long version? A brute force attack is one of the simplest ways to break a cipher. It checks every possible combination until it finds the right one. For a complex cipher, it can take a very long time. I'm writing a program that would run an attack like that on its own. It's not the most elegant solution, certainly. But given the circumstances, there isn't much else I can do. Oh, but back to what we were talking about earlier.
What were we talking about?
The wireless display? It's kind of strange if you think about it, isn't it? How do I put it? Well, let's say you write a program that calculates an addition
Here we go.
problem for you, all right? So you enter 1 + 1. The screen will show you 2. See? Isn't that strange?
No. Not really.
Oh, come on now. Of course a
Yeah.
caveman like you would think it was strange. You said so just a minute ago. You're just not getting it, are you? Who calculated 1 + 1?
The main computer, right? You said it connected to the monitor wirelessly.
Yeah, but someone who grew up in a cave wouldn't know that, right? They'd probably think that this thing here, the monitor, is doing the calculating. And once they've decided that, they'll start examining this monitor. They might poke the screen or something. Ah, I see the color changes when I press it here. Then they might investigate the hardware on the inside. Oh, I see. So this wire supplies the power. Eventually, they might even cut the wires. Ah, yes. Just as I expected. When this wire is cut, no results appear. Therefore, it must be this device which does the calculations.
Oh.
But the truth is that, just like you said, the computer is doing the calculating. But these cave people wouldn't know that because they have no idea that the monitor and the computer are connected wirelessly.
So, what are you trying to say?
Nothing, really. It's just, I thought maybe, what if the relationship between human beings and our brains is like that?
Huh?
Well, let's say you stick a bunch of electrodes into parts of the brain. A scientist examining the signals they send out might say, interesting. So stimulating this part of the brain causes the person to see colors. That must mean this neuron cluster controls that function. Okay, let's see what happens when I cut out this part. Ah, just what I thought. Cutting off this part causes that function to cease. Therefore, human thought processes must occur in the human brain.
Oh, I don't know if North is still here or not, but this was the conversation I was talking about the last time you turned up to my stream, where Lotus is talking about how the brain is just an output device.
See? Doesn't it sound the same?
Uh,
Maybe the brain is just an output device, like this monitor. Maybe our thought processes actually occur somewhere else, in a main body. We just don't know it. We never even think about it. Just like those cave people wouldn't know about wireless communications. We can't imagine that there's some unknown medium that transfers information into our brains, where we experience that information as thoughts.
The brain is just an output device. Human thought actually occurs somewhere else.
that's just crazy talk.
Maybe that's the cause of Seven's amnesia. If memory is actually stored somewhere else, in some sort of main body somewhere, maybe he hasn't forgotten anything at all. He's just having a difficult time accessing his memories because the monitor, his brain, has been damaged.
Huh.
I suppose that would explain aphasia and blindsight, too. Perhaps they actually can speak or see. The monitor just isn't functioning properly. I guess people with prosopagnosia could be suffering from the same thing.
Wait a minute. What?
What? You've never heard of prosopagnosia?
No. What is it?
Well, put simply, it means a condition where the mind can't
Alright,
distinguish
that's a lot of
between
boob.
human faces.
It is.
In other words, my face would look the same as Clover's or even yours.
Lotus is serving up a lot constantly, and we respect her for it. Quick celebratory aside, I got approved for my transmission. God damn it. People be coming up with creative puns for fucking HRT is like my favorite form of humor at the moment. I love that. But also congratulations, newest girl. That's good to hear.
So they can't remember faces, which is how
God
most
damn it.
people recognize each other. That means that people with prosopagnosia have trouble recognizing even people they're close to. Usually they can make do by associating people with other things. Their voices, their clothes, their hair.
Does that mean other people's faces look like blanks?
No, I don't think so. Well, you've seen monkeys, like in a zoo, right? To you and me, all the monkey faces look the same.
Oh, my all-time favorite is the notorious HRT.
Even
It's
though
pretty
they've
good too.
obviously got faces. It's almost impossible for a human to distinguish between them. The zoo staff that works with them would learn to identify different monkeys eventually.
Oh
That's
shit,
how
I skipped
people
it.
would be to someone with prosopagnosia.
Prosopagnosia. Huh. I didn't even know that kind of thing existed. And, what were we talking about?
The idea that your brain is just an output device, like a monitor.
Are you serious about that stuff?
Not really. I was just kidding for about half of it.
What about the other half?
Well, I guess I was just adulting.
Not funny.
It's nothing more than a story I made up out of boredom. Don't take it seriously. It was the first thing that came to mind, and I just talked about it to kill time.
Interesting.
But looks like I don't need to talk anymore.
Why?
I don't have to kill time any longer.
Oh, then you finished that brute whatever thing?
I certainly did. And let's see what we got. Piece of cake.
Alright, we're done with
The screen
the
changed
conversation
again.
now.
What the
Oh,
hell?
No idea.
Huh?
No, I can't see. Nothing. So, well, let me. I did.
Yeah, I guess.
No problem.
Now.
yeah. And, oh, fuck. I did that wrong. It's this. Yeah. I did the wrong... I did... I went Cardinals instead of into Cardinals. Sorry. Fuck. I'll do better next time. Alright, I solved it. Did we hear a noise just now? Yeah. Yep, open them up. Keys. Earth symbol. Yep. Activation
Hey,
key.
Junpei!
Oh,
What's
here we
up?
go. This might be the second conversation.
I wanted to ask you something.
Hmm?
Junpei, you went into door 5 with my brother, right? Did you hear him say, like, anything weird?
Huh?
It might be that we have... No, I don't think it'd be the Earth key.
Well, let me think. Sorry, Clover. I can't really think of anything. I mean, he did mention that his hearing exceeds that of a regular person, or something like that, but that's about it.
Okay.
Hey, wait a minute.
No, wait a minute. This conversation only happens if we go through door 5 with Snake. Which is where we get extra information about Snake. That was it. That's probably what this is.
Look, I don't know if I should ask you things, but if you don't mind, I was hoping you could tell me if, is Snake, I mean, was he born?
You're talking about his eyes?
Yeah.
No, he wasn't born blind. When he was a kid, he got in an accident. A really bad car accident. He couldn't see after that. And his arm.
His arm?
Yeah, my brother's left arm is, it's not like a normal person's arm.
That's a piece of information.
It's fake. The accident hurt him really bad. To save him.
Oh.
Is that all you wanted to ask me?
Look, I'm sorry for making you talk about all that painful stuff.
It's not that.
Alright. Now, put the key in there. Cool. It's full of letters. Showing some kind of warning. Power restored to experimental device. Emergency system will activate in the event of abnormal subject behavior. Okay. Typing on this keyboard isn't doing squat. It's like an examination table. There's a creepy mannequin. Yep. It's the monitor. There are a whole lot of cables under this table. Junpei, this thing is on now. Yeah, that's because we activated. Could you play with it? Yeah, I'm sure absolutely nothing... Oh. Maybe she missed something? Should ask her to look around the room again. Oh, that's right. I forgot about this. Oh. Hang on. Yeah, hold on. I actually forgot something. Yes. Oh my god, just pick it up. Ethanol. Thank you. Clever. Use this ethanol, wipe the thing. Oh, well, clothes, of course. Oh. Oh, right, I have to point out the fucking cloth to her. Yeah, and she gets that. Oh, no. I'm not gonna make the joke again. I'm not making the joke again. Absolutely not making that joke again. Permanent marker. Look at the table. I think she should have it to give it to us now. We've done all the numbers. Seen something like this before. Grid divided into 9 cells with 4 numbers. Maybe this is a hint for the computer puzzle? Oh, I see. I sequence broke this. I just got the solution to the puzzle on the computer. Oh, well. Okay, never mind. Can I take the thing out of the... No, okay. Fuck, I forget how this goes. Maybe if you increase the voltage? Max voltage. Oh, yeah, I'm sure absolutely nothing will go wrong now. His head exploded. Yep, and that will open the thing. Oh, shit. Oh my god, just open the door, for fuck's sake. I know it has to be particular when you're examining things, but when open door is very much what you should be doing, I feel like you should just... Anywhere on the door is fine. Or leads to it, anyway. Alright, we got her out, and then leave. Yep, let's fucking go. We did it!
Whew, thank God we got out of there.
Yep, alright, so we have both of those now, so... we have all of that information, so... Clover now knows something from... Well, Clover potentially knows something from Snake, and we talk to Snake a bit, which gets us the... That's a mildly concerning alarm, I forgot about that. Yeah. So this could be one of two things, either... Well, I mean, the fact that Snake says something to Clover might be related, but the important thing is that we talk to Snake before we go into this room. Because then we have the conversation with Clover about Snake and learn about his arm. So then... We can go all the way here. But something to note just about the situation here. For context for people who haven't been here the whole time, and to make sure we've all got the right context... The body we find in the shower room that everyone thinks is Snake has a broken left arm, not a fake left arm, which seems to suggest that Snake isn't dead, or that that person was not Clover's brother. So, whether or not it's someone who is disguised as Snake pretending to be him that got here, or if another body was just put there, we're not sure yet. I have my suspicions. I honestly think that Snake is the one in the coffin. I think that would probably make the most sense to me. But anyway, we're going to go through door 6 now. And we're going to redo the engine room. It's Asian possession. It could be that. Who knows? I mean, there's this whole thing with morphogenetic fields and the idea that telepathy exists. So, like, I feel like at some point we're literally just going to be like, no, someone was telling me to do it, sort of thing. But, yeah, who knows? Okay, so... We just did this, so this shouldn't be hard, I say. Let's go upstairs first. Because I think we want to go to... And this is an A on it. Open it up. We can get to the other side. Cool. It's pitch black. Let's all go through. Yep. And hey, we're on the other side. Must be on the other side. Yep. Cool. Nice. Let's look around. I think we go through B to get to the... Yes. Get you. It comes off. Cool. Junpei, you stupid. Let me go back through door B. Let me go back through door C. We go and put the wheel on you. Okay, Hold up. Oh, I can't look at the... I can't look at the flowchart right now. God damn it. Should be able to haul up the box now. You see the wooden box? It's under the catwalk. Can you see it, Junpei? It's hanging from the rope on the winch, isn't it? It looks like there's some sort of device in the box. Do you see it, Junpei? At any rate, no, I'm counting on you. What happened? This wheel only goes left. Yep, so it can only be let down. Cool. Alright, no worries. We'll do it. Oh god, not again. Yeah, sorry.
I believe the box has reached the floor.
Okay, we haven't hit it yet.
Yeah. June's down over by there.
She doesn't seem to be improving.
Well, of course not. She's not gonna just get better right away, you know? It'll take time.
What could be causing this, I wonder? Illness, perhaps?
Nah, it's gotta be exhaustion. She gets dropped into some weird-ass ship, forced to play some messed-up game. If you think about it, it's a lot weirder that we aren't freaking out just like her, you know?
So you're saying we're abnormal?
Yeah, we're just running around this room, solving all these puzzles like it's just business as usual. How the hell could you call that normal? We're just guinea pigs.
A guinea pig? You mean like a lab rat?
Get me out of this loop. The box, the one on the rope attached to the winch. Do you see it, Junpei?
You mean we're being used for some sort of experiment? Is that what you're saying?
Dunno, but it does seem like a possibility, you know? You know, speaking of experiments,
This didn't
there was
happen
this
before.
experiment some scientists did with rats. First, they took a squarish C-shaped tank and filled it with enough water that the rats could drown in it. The tank has 2 exits. Just to make it easy, we'll call one A and the other B. Exit A is pitch black, so dark even a rat can't see anything. But exit B is electrified, which means the rat can't leave through it. So, what would a rat do if it was put in this situation?
Try and go through B, maybe?
Which exit would the rat choose?
B, of course. The rat has no way of knowing that exit B is electrified.
Exactly. The rat goes to exit B. Of course, like I said, it's electrified, which means the rat can't get out that way. So, after a lot of trial and error, the rat finally finds exit A.
I can't say that's very interesting or relevant. It's simply the story of a laboratory experiment.
You're right. It isn't very interesting. Yet. See, these scientists repeated this experiment over and over, using hundreds of different rats over several generations. This produced some surprising results.
They all ended up eventually going through A.
With each generation, the rats took less time to find the correct exit. Eventually, a rat was put in the tank who instantly chose exit A without even attempting to go to exit B. But that wasn't the most impressive part. The same experiment was conducted in another laboratory, far from the original one, with the same results.
Here we go again.
No, on second thought, the results weren't really the same. The rats in this second experiment began the trials with significantly faster times than the first rats in the initial one. These rats weren't related to the others and had never even come in contact with them. And yet, they all easily found their way to exit A as though they already knew. What did it mean?
Are you suggesting something like telepathy? They were passing information to one another through some undetectable medium?
How the hell would I know? I'm not any kind of scientist. I don't know what made him do that.
I just think it's a cool story, man. Don't think too much into it.
But I do know that story's true. And if you've got another explanation, I'd sure love to hear it. Come on, let's get going. There's still a lot here we haven't checked out.
Some collective unconscious shit. Yeah, that was when Lotus had the first time we heard Lotus's speech. That was the thing I thought of, is like the collective unconscious. But it seems to be a little bit more like isolated and direct than or this game seems to be going somewhere more direct, more of like a direct-ish link to that than that. But yeah, I don't know. Because the other side of this is all of the experiments where there are 2 people in 2 completely different rooms and they actually seem to be communicating in some way when they really shouldn't be. Like, it's not necessarily collective unconscious so much as like an actual telepathic link, but yeah.
And we gotta get the hell out of here before June passes out.
Hey, wait. There's something I want to ask you.
What?
Why did they use that tank for the experiment?
Huh?
Well, I mean, it seems like you could conduct the same experiment without the water. They could have just used a dry box, you know? If they needed to motivate the rats to escape, they could have, I don't know, put some bait by exit B or something.
I really thought you were onto something with the sending Junpei information with different playthroughs thing. Yeah, same here.
I mean, do they really have to make it so the rats can drown?
You know, the word emergency comes from the same root as the word emerge. You ever think about that?
Huh?
Well, an emergency is something urgent, often something dangerous. And to emerge means to sort of come out, or appear, or rise out of something else. So what's going to emerge in an emergency? Inspiration.
Inspiration?
Yeah. Think about it. When the chips are down, either you crack or your mind focuses and pulls up what you need.
This part seems to tie into the info we got from Clover behind door 1. Yeah.
So in an emergency, your real potential emerges.
Like the
Is
whole
that what you're saying?
Like the whole idea that the Nonary game is specifically engineered to make it feel like everyone is in danger, to elicit this kind of response, specifically to try and trigger telepathic links through stress, more or less.
Yeah. That's why the rats had to drown. They had to be in danger. There had to be an emergency for inspiration to emerge.
Oh.
Anyway. Okay, so we got a thing there, which I'm presuming is Santa's talk about that experiment. So, next on the list is back to the cargo room. Alright, so... bunch of bags here, I wonder what's in them. Yeah. What's that? It's a card. There's a headshot on it. A headshot? Yeah, not really sure what purpose this could possibly serve. Look at all the sandbags for all the cards. Search the boxes, there's nothing in them. Oh, right. Oh, god damn it. I don't know if I should be, like, digging into this too much, but I do find it interesting that, where all the, cards are found. Oh, no, the last one's, like, right next to the boxes, isn't it? All of them are found in sandbags, except for June and Junpei, who are in a crate, Ace, who is in a box by himself, and then... who's missing? Lotus, who's right next to the card, right next to the boxes. Yep, cards. Cool. Oh, it's a picture of Lotus. Clay or something. Yeah. Alright, we got all the cards.
Now we finally have all 9 picture cards. We just need to insert these cards into the slots at the front of each box.
You know which card goes in which box, yes?
Yeah. You just then you pop the cord. So for instance, the card with...
Oh.
Yeah.
Huh?
Matches the numbers you're all given.
Hey!
What?
June, are you okay? I'm sorry, I gotta go check on her. You finished the box thing, alright? Just put the cards in the boxes. I'm counting on you. Are you alright? What happened?
Can you stand?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm fine. I just tripped.
Don't give me that. Now is not the time.
But it's true. I tripped over a box.
Just let me see for a sec.
Huh.
You're still warm.
I saw her fall. I think she really did just trip on something, you know? Still, to fall down like that, I think she's probably still a little messed up.
Alright, well, let's just get out of here as fast as we can so we can get you to a hospital.
Oh, I don't think it's anything that serious. I just need a little medicine and some sleep, and I'll be fine.
Medicine. Medicine, huh? Well, if we could get in touch with anyone outside, I'll bet Ace could swing that for you easy.
Sorry?
Ace? Why?
Huh? Don't you know? He's the president of a pharmaceutical company.
Really?
Cradle Pharmaceuticals is the name, I think.
Oh. That's not the name of the pharmaceutical... That's not the name of the pharmaceutical company we know of, right? I'm pretty sure it wasn't Cradle. I could be wrong.
Their flagship product is an anesthetic drug called Soparil.
Soparil. Soparil. I've heard of that before somewhere.
Soparil. It's an anesthetic that's a gas at room temperature. A lot like how nitrous oxide is.
Oh. That was what Ace... Huh.
It takes only a few seconds to spread, and even a small amount is very effective.
Sorry, let's step back for a second. So there's a pharmaceutical company that was involved in some experiments years ago that we find out by having conversations with Seven and Lotus going down the Door 2 path. And basically a pharmaceutical company, yeah, is responsible for all of that. Seven was, like, investigating it, and Lotus's kids were involved, I think it is. So interesting that this is coming up now.
A bunch of countries quickly accepted it for widespread use within their police and military forces. It was an effective crowd suppressant and room clearer. It was practical, ethical, and the humane nature of it made it the ideal drug. It's been around for about 6 years. They developed it from the extracts of several different roots. It became popular almost as soon as it was made public, with many governments placing large orders. Demand for Soparil skyrocketed. And of course, that meant Cradle Pharmaceuticals' stock did too.
Why do you know all of this?
I heard it from the old man himself.
From Ace? When?
By the number 4 door at the central stairway, when we were searching the second-class room. Remember how Snake, Seven, and you went to door 5? It was back then.
So Santa only knows about this piece of information when we go through door 5. Interesting. Oh no. Fingers crossed you hang in there, Noose Girl.
I asked him what he did for a living, and he said he ran his own company. After that, we just started talking, and I guess it just came up, you know?
Huh.
Again, this... I don't know if my theory is actually correct, but it really feels like all of this information coming through in the same way. Same company confirmed, though. Oh, it is Cradle. Okay, well, that's incredibly fucking suspicious.
Are you worried about something?
No, nothing.
Ace, what the fuck?
What the hell is he doing? June, don't push yourself, alright?
Yes.
Santa, could you take care of her? I'll go check on Ace. Looks like he's having trouble.
Sure.
Maybe we'll have a conversation with him
What
now.
are you doing? What happened?
Nothing. My vision has gotten rather blurry, I think, because of fatigue. I can't see very well at the moment.
What can't you see well?
These pictures. I don't care to admit it, but I may be developing presbyopia.
Does he have face blindness?
Growing old is a difficult thing. At any rate, I'll leave the rest to you. I'm feeling awfully tired, so if you don't mind, I'd like to rest for a bit.
Actually, no. What did he say?
Simply looking at cards have tired him out.
Hang on. What did he say he had? Presbyopia. I don't know what that is. Let's look it up. Presbyopia is a gradual loss of your eye's ability to focus on nearby objects. It's a natural, often annoying part of aging. Okay. So it's not face blindness. He is just literally kind of losing his eyesight. Interesting.
But if it wasn't, what had made him so uncomfortable?
He might actually have... It would be really... not telling. But it would be really fortuitous if the fact that Lotus brought up face blindness and then Ace also happens to be face blind. And he's just passing it off as, being a bit, or his eyesight going. I wonder if that lines up with some of his behavior before.
Prosopagnosia.
Thank you. Thank you, video game.
Well, put simply, it means a condition where, in
Yeah,
other words,
we
my
know.
face would look so they can't remember faces, which is how most people that means that people with prosopagnosia have trouble recognizing.
Maybe he's got prosopagnosia? Huh. Well, he looks depressed enough to have it. Oh well.
Yikes, Junpei.
Time to solve the 9 boxes puzzle. Ace's card is in box.
Yeah, and then we're back to, yeah.
Yeah! Oh, what the?
And then we get the pins.
9, I guess.
Cool. And I guess we got the information from there. Cool. Okay. So. Let's get another ending. Fuck, I might actually be able to complete this tonight if I push it. So I think we come back up here,
Look,
meet with Seven and Lotus, and they can't find Clover.
7 and Lotus.
Yep.
We've got a problem.
Clover is gone.
What? What do you mean, gone?
When?
Why?
You two went into door 1 with...
Yeah, we went through the door.
But Clover
She just did her own thing, though.
There were 4 rooms.
She wouldn't let us into the...
She just said, I'll take care of this one.
And shut the door.
She must have blocked it with something on the other side.
We waited for a while, but Clover didn't come out.
We called for her, but she didn't answer.
So I kicked down the door and we went...
But
It was empty.
Clover wasn't there.
There was a door on the other...
And it was open.
We figure she opened the door and left by herself.
We ran after her, of course, but
Well, obviously we didn't find her.
Clover's gone.
When did this happen?
We got here just before you.
You certainly have excellent timing.
So you haven't searched anywhere other than near the staircase?
No, we haven't.
Very well then. We'd best separate and look for Clover. We haven't much time left.
Yeah. She's not here.
No, she isn't.
Alright, just in case, we should go take a look in the shower room.
Shower room?
That's where her brother is. She might have gone to see him. Well, we might as well check, right? Let's go. Good. We can still get in.
I mean, this would make sense because, she would see the body and realize it's not Snake. I wonder what makes Junpei kind of think of that, though. I guess because, like, we understand that Clover's kind of going through a lot right now, and now she's gone missing specifically.
We should thank Seven later.
No luck.
Yeah, I don't think she's here.
The smell is horrible. Let's check the back, just to be sure. No, she's not here. Snake, just where did your sister go?
Oh no! Junpei's gonna realize it here.
Such a horrible way to go. The skull shattered, the left arm's hideously twisted. Huh? Wait. Bones.
My brother's left arm is, it's not like a normal person's arm.
Don't we have this information when we go to the shower room for the first time? If we go down this path? I wonder why... yeah. I guess that's just the way the game's structured. It won't point out the twist until later on. You can kind of put it together yourself, but then Junpei's the one that's kind of like lagging behind the 8 ball.
The accident hurt him really bad.
Of course. Of course. Why didn't I realize it earlier?
I'm glad you at least said that.
Jumpy?
Oh, sorry for making you wait.
Junpei! June! Where were you guys?
Did something happen?
Clover is dead.
Oh, shit.
I found her In the first-class bathroom.
That's weird panting.
Clover. Clover. Why? Why did this happen? Clover. No way. Let's get out of here, June. Are you all right?
Yes. I think so.
You should get some rest. Here, the bed. Can you sit?
Yes.
Who was the first to find the body?
Me.
Why did you come to this room?
To look for Clover. Why else? I found her body in the bathroom. As soon as I did, I ran outside. I got to the top of the stairs by the casino and yelled as loud as I could. Hey, guys! I found her, but it's bad! She's in the bathroom in the first-class cabin! Come quick! Or something like that. Then I went back to the bathroom. Ace, Santa, and Lotus showed up real soon after that. But I guess you two hadn't heard me or something, because you didn't show. So I took off down the stairs to look for you. After that, I mean, you know the rest, right?
7. There's one more thing I'm worried about.
What?
You stuck one of those plates in between the door and the frame, right? Why did you do that?
Come on, didn't I already tell you that? I did it so that the door wouldn't lock. So we could come back to this room? Oh. You think I did it?
Well, I don't know. That kind of depends on what you say, doesn't it?
For crying out loud. Follow me.
A closet?
Yeah. This is the reason. This safe. We couldn't open it when we were getting through this room. I figured there might be something pretty important in it. I couldn't stop thinking about it. I figured eventually we might figure out what the numbers are for the safe. And if we did, I didn't want to screw around with door 5 again. So I put the plate in the exit door so we could get back in that way. You get it now?
That's a very good point. I completely forgot about this.
Yeah. Figured it wouldn't open. Huh? This is... rust. If there's rust here, that means... has someone opened the safe?
Huh?
Maybe there's another clue. Anything that might lead us to discover who stabbed Clover. Behind this door. The ninth man's body is behind there. Maybe I should have another look at it, just in case. Ugh. Oh, the hell? This smell is... Oh. Oh.
Oh, he did actually throw up.
Wait. It's gone.
His bracelet.
His bracelet. It's gone. It was right next to the glasses.
Oh, I fucking called it!
But why?
Huh? Where'd Junpei go? Oh, there you are. Were you looking for something in the hallway?
Yeah.
Did you find something?
No, nothing. What's up?
Well, I wanted you to take a look at something.
What is it? Clover. What was it you wanted to show me?
I searched Clover's body again. A real shame. She was stabbed once in the back, probably by a knife or something. And I found this.
What?
I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scene, you know? Basic stuff. Well, I did borrow one thing.
What? I'm opening it. Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Ah, now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
What is this? Some kind of secret code?
A code.
It would have to be the left, right?
Sinister was a term used in heraldry that meant to the left of the bearer of a coat of arms. The left hand. The left hand. What does the left hand mean? Does the darkness of the sinister hand have something to do with the bracelet? There's two things sticking out on either side of the face. The left and right sides of the face. Left and right. Left and right. Right and left. Truth is gone. Truth gone.
Truth. Gone. Maybe those two words. Reading them backwards. What about reading it out loud? How about switching the sentence around? What else could gone and truth mean? How about reading them backwards? Ugh.
Maybe there's something about how they sound out loud. Truth. Gone. Nope. They sounded the same in my head.
Time for a different idea. Oh, okay.
How about switching the sentence around? Gone had truth. Well, that makes even less sense. Clearly, switching the words isn't going to help.
What else could...
What else could gone and truth mean? Truth, of course, means something that is correct, something that's fact. In other words, something that is right. You could then safely assume that gone means left. After all, after someone left, they were gone. But in this case, they clearly refer to their directional homonyms. Then truth equals right, and gone equals left. The left and right of the bracelet. These two things sticking out. So if I...
Press them in the following order. Truth gone, truth gone, truth gone.
Wait,
Huh?
did it just... 1438342
Is that the fucking code on the coffin?
Hey, what are those numbers?
1438341. 1438341. 1438341. 1438341. 1438341.
When you desperately don't want to, forget the numbers you wrote down.
1 to the right, 4 to the left, and... Oh. Bingo. I knew it was for this.
What the fuck?
Is this some sort of note?
And Junpei reckoned this had been opened.
Let's see.
Fact number 1. The Nonary game was played once before 9 years ago. We know that from, we know that from fucking, 7. Fact 2. The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago. Snake. That was confirmed by Clover. Fact number 3. It was planned by the following 4 people. Cradle Pharmaceuticals CEO, Gentaro Hongao. Go. Cradle Pharmaceuticals Chief of Staff, Nagisa Nijisaki. Cradle Pharmaceuticals R&D Supervisor, Teruraki Kubota. Majority shareholder in Cradle Pharmaceuticals, Kagechika Musashidao. I must punish them for the innocent lives they sacrificed. This is the only warning they will receive. That innocent souls might be saved, I now state the truth. 0. I really wish I had written down the full names we had heard. Because I wonder if any of those last names match any of the full names we've heard about so far.
Sorry, but do you think you could all come with me?
Come with you?
I want all of you to go to the big hospital room.
Why?
There's something I want to be sure of.
What do you want to be sure of?
I want to know if the person I suspect is really the culprit.
Wait, then you're saying...
Yeah, I think I've got it figured out. I know who killed Snake and Clover. Anyway, if you could all please move to the big hospital room. I'll explain everything as soon as we get there.
Okay, Junpei. I'm still going with Ace here, but...
It's 5 o'clock. We don't have a lot of time left. Let's go. Actually, before we get started, I was hoping you could do something for me.
Although, if Ace is actually the CEO, then the person who set this up is specifically seeking to punish them for it. I mean, I'm still suspicious of Akane, because... reasons, but...
Ace, Seven, and Lotus, could you please place your palms on the red?
What is that, 16? That's 7?
Huh?
Why? If we need to get to the shower room, why don't we just...
No, we're not going inside. Once you've authenticated, step away from the door.
Why?
Please, just do it. Or perhaps you don't want to know who killed Snake and Clover.
Fine.
What about you, Ace? Lotus?
Very well.
Sure.
I have this idea. I don't think this device responds to a hand placed on it. It instead reacts to a bracelet being brought close. You don't actually need a hand. I knew it.
Did he take Clover's... Wait, hold up. Ace, 7, and Lotus. Hang on. Ace, 7, and Lotus. So again, 1 and 7 is 8, and 8 is 16. 16 is 7. So to get 3, you would need to hit 12. Right? Because 12 would be 1 and 2, which is 3. Wait a minute. Oh, did he, like, put his... maybe he didn't put his hand on it. Maybe he used his own bracelet just to nudge it against the thing.
Huh?
What was that about?
How should I know?
Thanks. I appreciate your cooperation. By the way, Ace, would you mind if I asked you something?
What is it?
I still think it was Ace that killed Snake, though. Like I said, if you have the 9 bracelet, Ace and Snake make 3, and 9 is just whatever with digital roots, so...
Do you know who I am?
What? What kind of question?
Just answer it, please. Who am I?
You're Junpei, of course. Who else would you be?
Unfortunately, that's the wrong answer.
Huh?
Actually, I'm Santa.
Well, what?
Oh my god, they're gonna prove that he's face blind.
The clothes I'm wearing, I borrowed from Junpei. And the clothes he's wearing are mine. We had a little swap.
That's ridiculous. Impossible.
So, you're saying I'm not Santa?
Of course you aren't.
Why? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa?
Voice.
If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. 1 plus 7 plus 8 plus 3 equals 19. 1 plus 9 would be 10. The digital route would be 1. But the 4 of us just opened door 3. You can't possibly be Santa. Your bracelet number isn't 3.
It's 5, right? You're exactly right. My bracelet number is 5. Sorry, Ace. I tricked you. Of course, I'm not really Santa. I'm Junpei. Who could possibly think I was? It's obvious I'm not. To think I was? Ridiculous.
Yeah, I guess what he's getting at is, like, why did you go to bracelet numbers to suggest that?
But I guess you couldn't see just how obvious it was. I asked you before, didn't I? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa? And you answered. If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. Most people wouldn't say something like that. The first thing that would come to anyone else's mind wouldn't be the bracelet number. There'd only be one thing they'd say. One sentence. You don't have his face. Ace, you have prosopagnosia. Am I right?
Prosopagnosia?
What's that?
No clue.
Prosopagnosia is...
Very well. I confess. I have prosopagnosia. I cannot differentiate human faces. Is that what this was about? You want to mock me for my disorder?
No, not at all. I'm not making fun of you at all. In fact, I feel kind of bad for you. No, the reason I brought this up is that there's an excellent chance the person who killed Snake has prosopagnosia.
Oh, because the body in there isn't Snake. Oh, fuck! Oh, that makes so much sense.
What do you mean?
I'll just come right out with it.
That's really good. Fuck. Oh my god, I didn't actually put that together.
I think it was you, Ace. You killed him.
That's ridiculous. What possible evidence do you...
I have 3 pieces of evidence. The first. Think back to a few hours ago. You made us argue over the 3 doors here in the big hospital room. There was no way all 7 people could go through them. Lotus suggested that we sacrifice one of us. Then you, Ace, said, I'll stay here. Why would you say something like that? It's pretty simple, really. You didn't want us to see the dead body in the shower room. You see? If Ace stayed behind, there were only 2 doors the rest of us could go through.
Oh, shit. See, I wasn't going to do the math to actually figure that out, but yeah.
Doors 7 and 8. There was no way we could get through door 3, the shower room. You knew that, didn't you, Ace? That's why you volunteered to stay behind.
Come on now. I think that's going a bit far. I can understand if you're jealous of my bravery, but please don't devalue my actions. I only wanted to save the rest of you. Surely you can understand my altruism.
Altruism, huh? You already knew, didn't you? You knew that whichever doors we took, eventually we'd end up back in the big hospital room.
What on earth are you saying? Of course I didn't know that. How could I have?
That's a good question.
Really?
Yes.
Oh well, that's cool. I've still got 2 more pieces of evidence that say you're the killer. The second is that, as I said earlier, you have prosopagnosia.
Then you mean to imply that a person who can't distinguish human faces must be a bad person? Junpei, they call that prejudice.
No, I am not that stupid.
Then why?
Well, before I explain, I suppose there's something I should tell you.
This is why he had... Yeah,
The corpse
okay.
in the shower room. It's not Snake's.
What?
I didn't put it together right away, but there was something Clover told me. She said that Snake's left arm was prosthetic. He'd lost his real arm in an accident. But the body we saw in the shower room, let's call him Guy X. Guy X's left arm was definitely flesh and blood. In other words, Guy X couldn't possibly have been Snake.
Oh God. No. That's impossible.
Let's say, hypothetically, that the killer didn't have prosopagnosia. If that were the case, he would immediately realize that Guy X wasn't Snake. Even if the clothes were the same as Snake's, their faces would be completely different. It would have been obvious they were different people.
So who the fuck was it then?
And yet, they still killed him. Why? Why would they kill a stranger who'd only just shown up? On the other hand, if the killer did have prosopagnosia, it makes sense. They thought Guy X was Snake and killed him.
Wait. Wait just a moment. Let's say you're right, and I mistook Guy X for Snake. Even if I did, I would have had no motive to kill him. Why would I want to kill Snake?
I can think of at least two motives. One, Snake knew about your past. If he ever revealed what he knew, that would have been really bad for you. You really didn't want that to happen. So to make sure Snake's mouth stayed shut, you killed him. Two, Snake had a grudge against you. You knew that, or at least you could have easily assumed he did.
Wait, is Snake Zero? What the fuck?
Even without exposing your identity, he was a threat to you. You never knew when you might be attacked. You couldn't ever let your guard down. Every moment was a moment he might try something.
Because, like, the reason I asked that is because Zero has clearly been shown to have a grudge against the people who orchestrated the first experiment. And we know that we know that Ace is the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals, which is the pharmaceutical company in charge of that. So it would make sense then that if Zero has a grudge against the CEO, and Snake knows who Ace is, and has a grudge against him, then Snake and Zero are the same person.
You didn't want that kind of danger hanging over you, so you...
Hey, hold on a minute. What's the past that Ace wouldn't want us to know? Why did Snake have a grudge against him?
Look at this.
What's this piece of paper? The nonary game was played once before 9 years ago. The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago.
Oh, right. Fuck. I literally completely forgot about that. I mean, to be fair, that doesn't mean that Snake may not actually be Zero, but...
It was planned by the following 4 people. Cradle Pharmaceuticals CEO Gentaro Hongo. What is this?
It's the message from Zero. It was in the safe in the first class cabin.
Give me a break! That paper is a lie! Someone is trying to frame me!
Me. You said me, right? Wouldn't that mean you're admitting you're Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals? Or am I mistaken?
Very well. I admit that much. I am certainly the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceutical, Gentaro Hongo. So what if I am? I don't know anything about this nonary game that supposedly took place 9 years ago. Everything on that scrap of paper is bullshit. Someone is trying to set me up, you see? First of all, Junpei, you're claiming I did this all by myself. Think that over, all right? How could I have killed Snake all by myself?
Not Snake. It was Guy X.
I don't care who it was. You said the killer put this other man into door 3, right?
Yeah, maybe.
Then I couldn't have possibly done that alone. I couldn't have opened door 3 with only myself and Guy X.
Are you sure about
Nope.
that?
You could have.
Huh?
What?
Actually, Ace, when you were unconscious, I took something from you. Remember when you were injected with that anesthetic and fell asleep in the big hospital room?
Oh my god, huge bluff incoming.
Yeah, back then, I took this.
No! You couldn't have!
I got you, Ace. Your right hand there tells me all I needed to know.
Oh god, that's good.
You want to tell me what you were so worried about? What's in your pocket? It's the number 9 bracelet, isn't it? Ace, Guy X, and the Ninth Man's bracelet. That was all you needed to open door 3. That's how you killed Guy X all by yourself, Ace. All you needed was the number 9 bracelet in your chest pocket. If you want to play innocent, that's fine by me. Go ahead, tell me. I don't have the bracelet, if that's what you want to do. But if you could take off your coat and hand it to me, I'd really appreciate it. Otherwise, we'll have to take it from you by force. Right, Seven?
Yeah, it'd be my pleasure.
Oh no. Oh.
Well done, Junpei.
Welp.
As you so correctly deduced, I have the number 9 bracelet.
And some laugh. Oh! Oh. Oh, that's what you were talking about ages ago.
I retrieved it while we were searching for the missing hardware for the Red. I left the room I was supposed to search and headed to the first-class cabin on B-deck. My purpose was to obtain the number 9 bracelet. 9 is a potent ally in the nonary game.
It sure is.
Adding 9 to any set of numbers won't alter the digital root. As you can see, 9 is a very useful number here. With it, one can go anywhere, with anyone.
Crazy Eyes Ace PogChamp.
It is, I suppose you could say, a game changer. So I made for the first-class cabin to obtain it. In mere moments, I successfully acquired the number 9 bracelet.
Oh my god. This oh no.
There was also an unexpected bonus. The knife the 9th man had used.
Oh, so the person... Okay, so the person that killed Junpei in the knife ending is probably Ace as well.
I quickly pocketed both of them and left.
And I'm guessing Ace is also the one that stabbed him in the back in the submarine ending? I still... That's a changer. So, something that's still bothering me about the submarine ending is that we just didn't see June's bracelet, like, deactivate? Which I guess we haven't seen at all, but...
I made my way back to where I was expected to be. That's when I ran into Snake. Well, this guy X, actually. I spotted him ahead of me. He was heading for the large hospital room and hadn't noticed me. The man wearing Snake's clothes arrived at door 3. When he stopped, I walked up behind him and called out, "Snake." He turned around.
Not gonna say who that looks like, because that's technically a spoiler. Please. I guess we're supposed to assume Ace faked his death on the stairs or something. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
He said nothing. His mouth simply hung half open. He seemed dazed somehow, almost like a man half asleep. Perhaps he had been drugged. It wasn't important. I tend to gloss over little things like that.
Uh-huh.
I was certain that man was Snake. I knew Snake had taken part in the nonary game 9 years ago. Being blind, it made sense that he didn't recognize me immediately upon our first meeting.
If you look at the picture of the corpses in that ending.
But why then hadn't Snake said anything to me later? Surely he hadn't forgotten what had happened to him in the nonary game. But not once did he attempt to confront me. Did his lack of sight prevent him from fully recognizing who I was? Or perhaps Snake had conspired with Zero to deceive me. Regardless, he was a threat, and it was better to deal with him sooner rather than later. I had to get rid of him before he took action. With quick thinking, my plan went into motion immediately. I held the number 9 bracelet over the Red. I waved my own bracelet in front of the Red, and then grabbed Snake's arm and shoved his hand against the scanner panel. The door opened.
I'm really glad I was right in calling this.
I threw the man through it. 9 seconds later, the door shut. 81 seconds passed. After that, I returned to my post as though nothing had happened. After conducting my own search, I returned to the large hospital room when the 1 a.m. bell rang.
So was Guy X the one that fixed the Reds?
Ace, did you kill Clover?
Yes.
Why? Why did you kill her?
She was Snake's sister. It was possible he had told her something dangerous. Additionally, she had gone through door 1. It seemed likely she might have found it.
Found what?
Why don't you go through door 1 yourself? Perhaps it's hidden somewhere.
Yeah, but Lotus and I went through door 1 too.
We didn't see anything suspicious.
Yes. I thought as much after I heard your report at the central stairs. I doubt the two of you could find it.
Hmm?
Huh?
But perhaps Clover was different. Perhaps she had found it. I was, therefore, desperate to find her.
So we went through door 1 with Ace. And he was, like, kind of particular about, hey, come here, do this. He was very bossy. And also trying to keep me away from Clover as well.
And at last I did, in the first-class cabin. I spoke very calmly. Did you see it?
See what?
Don't act as if you don't understand. You were in the captain's quarters, weren't you?
Uh-huh. What are you talking about?
Very well. By the way, what are you doing here, Clover?
What? Nothing.
There's blood on your shoes. It looks fresh. Did you go take a look at the ninth man's corpse? I see. Your silence suggests that you noticed. You saw something, didn't you? You saw that his bracelet was gone.
No!
You aren't going anywhere. You're staying here.
No!
Don't you run, little girl.
Why did she run to the bathroom?
That was how I killed Clover.
You son of a bitch!
I admit it. I've lost. I have lost. Completely and utterly. Don't misunderstand, Junpei. I didn't lose to you. I lost to Zero. Not you. I'm rather disgusted with myself for falling into such a simple trap. I looked the fool. And it was a trap. Make no mistake. I was trapped and manipulated by Zero. The man I killed in the shower room? If he wasn't Snake, then I have no idea who he was. But he was wearing Snake's clothes. And that was no coincidence.
And he would have had to have had the bracelet, too.
He had also been injected with something that reduced his cognition and prevented him from identifying himself or resisting me.
This really sounds like... This really sounds like, Snake set up Ace to kill a fake.
And we can't forget the components that were removed from the Red before we arrived. I have no doubt that Zero planned all of this. Zero made sure I would kill that man. It follows, of course, that Zero knew everything I would do. That I would try to take the number 9 bracelet. That I would try to kill Snake. Everything.
I must punish them for the innocent lives they sacrificed. This is the only warning they will receive. That innocent souls might be saved. I now state the truth. Zero.
I think Zero is one of us.
Huh? Zero is one of us? No. Wait. There's one more person. Snake. The man who died in the shower room isn't Snake. That means he's almost certainly still alive. Maybe Snake is Zero. Maybe he made Guy X wear his clothes so that we'd all think he was dead. Where's Snake now?
But then the only hole in this theory that I can think of is what's up with the coffin. Because I reckon that Snake is in the coffin. And Snake being in the coffin... That would be like a really, haha, I trapped myself in here so that you would let me out and now I can get out and I had to stay hidden, blah, blah, blah. Oh, sorry, one sec. Oh, right. Sorry, one sec. God. I really want to continue this, but my housemate needs to test the power at some point. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna get to the next... I'm... Can I save right now? I sure can. Okay, so... It doesn't seem like there's much of this left. Like, there's not much of the game left. There's probably like an hour's worth or something like that. So, I'm gonna stop the stream here so we can do the power test, and then I'll be back and we'll continue on. Because I don't want to hold up my housemate from, trying to fix that stuff, especially if it gives the rest of the house power. So, we'll let that mull over for a little bit. Where is Snake now? That's a good question. I reckon he's in the coffin. I don't know how that matches on to him being Zero. In fact, my knee-jerk reaction from that is that he's not Zero, and that someone else planned that. But, yeah. So, about 10 minutes or so. I just saved, so we're all good. But, yeah, I'll be back in about 10 minutes to finish this off. Sit tight.